son, what's he look like?
Well, he was pink.
Caucasian?
No, pink.
And big, you saying?
Yeah, like a big marshmallow.
Yeah, what'd he do?
He made me and my friend play this game, Avalanche, and he'd dump all these little blobs on me. And the only way that I could survive was if I buried my buddy in boulders.
Oh, look, he's a cutie. Is this the guy?
Kirby's Avalanche, the chain reaction puzzle game. Or try Kirby's Dream Course. It's Psycho Golf in 3D, only for Super NES.
All right, son. Marshmallow?
And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is Friday, July the 10th, 2026. Hello. Hi, how are ya? How you guys doing? Medium boy. Correct, that was a medium boy. I would say that's definitely a medium boy. That was a, I think that was just an 060 tender engine. Yeah, I recorded that footage live. Myself. Me. When I went to Steamtown to see the big boy, which I will talk about. But first and foremost, let me see who's here. Also, like, right before the stream started, I got, like, a splinter, like, underneath my fingernail and my thumb, and I pulled it out, but it still kind of hurts. It's like, man, now that's going to be distracting me for the next half hour. Oh, well. Hello and welcome. Bladed Fox, Gaming Yoshi, even though you had to go, thank you very much for popping by, even if just for a second. Yeah, hope you have a great night and a good day at work tomorrow. Gina, Jay, and Teeter, hello. Welcome to stream. Hi. Don't forget live chat. Thank you, Teeter. Well then, before I tell you about Big Boy, first and foremost, for the ladies and gentlemen home, I think I owe a bit of an explanation as to what the fleep happened last week. Because it has now been 2 weeks, or a week, yeah, 2 weeks, since I streamed last. I did not stream last week. Did you die from it seeing Big Boy? Yes. I died and I went to heaven. Oh no, you mean the splinter? No, thankfully not. I almost died though. It was life or death. It was a crisis scenario. I don't know what I would have done if my fingernail, if on my other finger, wasn't able to get it out. It was an emergency operation. I needed a doctor and everything. Had to go to the ER in the past 5 minutes. It's insane. Sorry. You ever get like partway into a joke and you think to yourself, I can just keep going with this joke, or I can stop being obnoxious and wrap it up. It's like it was like that part at the Game Awards, right, when they told Tezuka to wrap it up. Yeah, it was like that. Anyway, so what happened last week? I'm sorry to anyone who tuned in thinking, yeah, Kirby's Dream Course, and is instantly getting a vlog starting this stream. Don't worry, we will play Dream Course tonight, but I just am giving preamble first. So last week I was gonna stream as normal, right? I had to work last Friday. I go to work. It was a hot day. It was like, I think the high was 99, but it felt like 100. And thankfully, I was able to stay out of the greenhouse as much as I could last week, because we had 4 people there. We had Russian lady, we had the girl that we were referring to as Faye to protect her identity, we had Bip Bip, and then myself. And so me and Bip Bip split up, and we took care of all the perennials, and we were doing that all day. And, like, we went over it, and we watered it, like, 4 times, or 3 times, I'm sorry. 3 times we were out there, we watered everything. I was doing the shrubs, and he was doing all the stuff in the back, and it was nuts. And so I get home, right? I get home, it's only, like, like 5:20, right? I've got 2 hours to kill. Right? I've got 2 hours before I stream. I have dinner with my parents. It's nice. I take a shower. I'm getting ready for my stream. I sit down in my room. I'm getting dressed. I get my computer booted up. I open up my browser. And that's weird. My internet is out. Well, that's a fine how do you do. Maybe my computer just didn't boot up right. So I go to like internet speed test. I look it up on Google. It's not bringing anything up. I go to my internet and Wi-Fi settings on the computer. Nothing's coming up there. I'm like, well, that's a fine how do you do. I wonder what's up with that. And I'm getting ready to like put some socks on and go downstairs and check on my router when suddenly the wind begins. And like it was harsh wind too. It was crazy. It was like, some people compared it to tornado force winds, which like, yeah, it felt like tornado force winds. Branches were getting knocked down left and right all over my yard. Not big stuff, but like little branches here and there. Leaves were flowing everywhere. I could see the trees bending and moving in the wind. And like some of the trees, my house is completely surrounded by trees, and some of these trees are like, they're big, they're stalwart, they're unwavering, and they were bending in the wind. It was crazy. And so suddenly, as I'm observing this wind now rolling in, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, the power goes out. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. This is not a crisis, right? Because, okay, I figure, okay, this is not a big deal. I've got like, I think this was around 6:40, right? This was around 6:40, so I think to myself, all right, this is fine. I still have like, 50 minutes until my stream goes live, right? So I can bide my time, I can wait it out, and then in 50 minutes, I'm sure the power will be back on, right? I'm sure of it, right? My mom calls the power company, she reports the outage. They tell us, don't worry, we get sort of an automated response of, well, thank you for reporting your outage, right? Time goes by. Time is ticking. And we're getting closer to 7 o'clock. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. You were here in New Jersey when the storm hit, so you kind of know part of this story already. Also, happy birthday, Donkey Kong. It's Donkey Kong's birthday today. 45 years ago today, I believe. No, 45 years? Yeah, I think 45 years ago today, Donkey Kong released in the arcades. So that's cool. Anyway, or is it like 45 or 43? I forget. Either way, that's besides the point. Where was I going? Right. I remember where I was going. So we got an update from the power company. Your power will be back on at 11 o'clock. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, I am probably not going to be able to stream tonight, right? So I'm like, this is I was sad, I was disappointed. I was like, it's not the worst thing that could happen. It was a bunch of wind and rain and whatnot. Who knows, maybe the power will be back on all the sooner. Keep in mind, right? It was raining, it did rain afterwards, but, right, for the duration of the storm, it was like 20 minutes and it was over. Right? It wasn't even an episode of Seinfeld. And you could have watched an episode of Seinfeld in the time that it would take for this storm to blow through, and there would have still been a couple of minutes left of Seinfeld, right? So, okay, not a big deal. This isn't too big to worry. I'm just going to miss out the stream for the night, right? So we're told 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock comes and goes, and still no power. That's strange, and we get an update. Okay. Expect your power back on by 11 o'clock Saturday, July the 4th. So, okay. That's great. That's cool during the middle of a heat wave. Awesome. I love that, right? So, we go all day July 4th, and it was hot, right? It was a hot day. I wound up calling Bip Bip. I wound up calling him. I'm just out of curiosity to see if the power was on at work, because I knew we were going to be open that day, but I knew we were only going to be like a half day that day, right? And he tortures me all the time with his Jennifer Coolidge impression, and there's this line from Jennifer Coolidge in Legally Blonde 2 that he says all the time, and it's, oh my gosh, you look just like the 4th of July. That makes me want a hot dog real bad, right? And so I called him up, I made this joke, and I'm expecting my power to come back on by 11 o'clock. And the time is going by, and the time is ticking, and it's going, and I'm waiting. and we get an update from JCP&L, Jersey Central Power and Light, saying, oh, hey, funny story. Funny thing happened to me on the way to the club tonight. Your power that we said was coming on yesterday at 11, that we now are telling you is coming on today at 11, about that. It's actually, oopsie poopsie, lol, it's coming back on Monday at 11 o'clock. So keep in mind it's day afterwards. It's 90 degrees, almost 100 degrees out. We've got food spoiling in the fridge. Thankfully, we were already going to have burgers on the 4th of July, and like the meat was already starting to defrost in the fridge. So thankfully, we were able to have our burgers still, which was great. That was cool. So the next day comes around, Sunday morning, baby, oh baby. Atlas Sunday, which was Powerless Sunday. I have to go to work. So I go to work. It's like all I have to look forward to, right? It's just going to work, because at least at work I had internet. I was out of 5G data until the 18th, so that was cool. Any messages I was able to get out through Discord were like text only, and only like once a day, which is really cool. And so next day comes around, Sunday, I go to work. I get pizza for dinner, because that's what we normally do on Sundays anyway. And it's still out, and it is still staying out. Now here's the kicker. My neighbors and I, we all have this kind of group chat, because we kind of stick together, right? You know, sort of little thing. We live out in the middle of nowhere, but we stick together. It's very nice. And all of them are up in arms, obviously, because none of them have power either. Hello, Santiago Samir Soto. Welcome to stream. We'll be beginning Kirby in just a minute. I'm just telling the story about what happened last week. But yeah, and so the neighbors are all... Also, hello, KO Bell. KOL Bear. Hi, welcome to stream. So don't worry, Kirby will be beginning in just a few minutes. So all the neighbors are kind of kibutzing and caboodling. And here's the funny thing about the power, right? So typically, the reason why your power... Oh, and also, hello, CSX. So the reason why your power will be out is because, you know, there's damage, right? Because there's a power line down somewhere. Maybe a wire got broken. Maybe there's a pole down. Maybe there's, you know, foliage down. Maybe a bird flew into the telephone line, into the transformer. No. There was not a single branch. There was not a single limb. There was not a single pole. There was not a single wire that was down on my entire road. Now, keep in mind, it wasn't just my area, right? All of New Jersey was experiencing troubles thanks to the jerks, creeps, punks, and losers, or JCP&L, right? Thanks to them, everyone was experiencing power outage, while pretty much every other electrical company in the state of New Jersey was able to get their customers back up and running. Planet Networks, right? Planet Networks, God bless them, my internet service provider, they had boots on the ground day one and had people back online right away, right? So JCP&L, in their infinite wisdom, decided that they were going to shut off just the middle of my road. Just the middle of my road. Oh, no, Planet Networks we like. We like Planet Networks. They're cool. Optimum is the one we hate. So imagine an Oreo cookie, right? Imagine an Oreo cookie where you got the chocolate on one side, you got the chocolate on the other, you got the cream filling in the middle, right? That's awesome. We love an Oreo cookie. Now imagine that you remove the cream filling and just stick two cookies together. That was basically the power situation. My neighbors and I, 39 of us in total, were left without power. And the story keeps getting better, and by better I mean worse. Please forgive me as I just kvetch for the next half hour. No, don't worry, it won't be that long. We will get to Kirby. Yeah, so that's all great and wonderful. And so next day comes around. It's a Monday, just another manic Monday, right? It's Monday, and today's the day, right? Today's the day. We're being told our power is coming back on. I go to work. I have been hot and sweaty at work. I have not been able to shower. I feel gross, but I have to go to work anyway, right? Put on my deodorant in the morning like I'm a weeb at a convention who refuses to shower, and then go to it, right? It's great. And now it's Monday. Manic Monday, right? And we're waiting. And we're waiting for the power to come back on. 10:30. My mom gets a call from the power company. From jerks, creeps, pests, and losers. So we made a little oopsie whoopsie. Your power's not coming back on until Wednesday at 11:30. Now, the only reason, in my opinion, why they were saying, oh, your power's coming back on 11 or at 11:30 was that they didn't have to tell us, oh, your power's coming back on Tuesday or your power's coming back on Wednesday, right? I wanted to kill myself. Yeah, so here we are sitting now. All day Tuesday. Thankfully, it had rained, so it cooled down a bit. The temperatures were dropping. It was nice, comfortable, and in the 70s. My mom and I have to go grocery shopping. That morning, we had spoiled groceries. We had to throw out $70 worth of groceries, a lot of which was from the freezer, frozen meat and stuff, you know? And it was tough, and it was overwhelming, and we're running out of things to eat. My dad's got nothing to have for breakfast when he goes to work. He's got nothing to bring with him for lunch to go to work, right? And so we go shopping. We only get the bare necessities, the essentials, things that won't spoil, right? We get some sandwich meat. We get a roast chicken to have for dinner that night, and we get some cans of tuna fish. I feel you, not in Jersey, but power to only half my house is out. Jeez Louise, I am sorry, Bladed. At least you've got something, but that still sucks. And so it's Wednesday now. And keep in mind, this whole time, you might think to yourself, oh, well, Gideon, I mean, surely you were still able to do stuff, right? Surely you were still able to exist and be a human being and have a life, right? Here's the thing. When it's the middle of a blackout during a heat wave, and you live in a house without an air conditioning unit and without a generator to get things running, and all you have is a bunch of windows and a couple fans that need electricity to run, it gets a little uncomfortable. It gets a lot uncomfortable. And you don't feel like doing anything except lying on the floor because it's the coldest place in the house. So I got like nothing done. I lost almost like a week of productivity. Art fight began this week, and I didn't get to fight any arts. It sucked. Yeah, so it was miserable and unbearable and very not fun. So Wednesday finally rolls around. I go to work. 3 o'clock. Mom is taking a nap. She wakes up to the sound of her phone ringing. She looks around and sees power is back on. It came on early. She texted me at work. I went to the farthest back part. I was so happy that I went to the farthest back part of like the property that my job is on, because it's an outdoor job, right? And I literally just in the back, I jumped up off the ground, knees lifting, feet up behind my butt, and I went, yippee! I was so happy. Actually, it was a Mario. It was a yahoo! I was so happy about the power coming back on. After 5 days. 5 days is what it took for the Jerks, Creeps, Pests, and Loser Company to get my power back on. I love power companies having monopolies. So yeah, that is the long and short. That is the long and short. To make a short story long, right? That's why I wasn't streaming last week. And that's why I've been kind of dead online all this week. Which sucked, because last week was the 3rd... Oh my gosh, it's the 3rd of July, and I want a hot dog real bad. So yeah, last week was the 3rd of July. It was the day before... Why is my phone... Oh, because I forgot to set my status on Discord to do not disturb. Oops. But yeah, so that's to make a short story long, that's what happened, and that's why I wasn't streaming. And the thing that sucked is last week, right, the week before last week, 2 Saturdays ago, I went to see Big Boy! It was the most exciting thing. So I already told how I got there, but I'll give so now we get a second preamble. Don't worry, we'll get into Kirby, because I got some pictures and things to show, and I feel it's best not to do that while trying to focus on the game at the same time, right? So, Russian lady randomly on a lunch break last month tells me I'm going to see Big Boy. And I get all excited, and we start talking about Big Boy. We have this awesome conversation. I get to geek out. The traintism gets to come out for a little while, right? And so a couple days later, I'm thinking to myself, man, I should have asked her if I could go with. And I said it to my mom, and she's like, well, why don't you ask if you can go with? I'm like, you know what? Yeah, why don't I ask if I can go with? So I proposed a question. I'm like, listen, you don't have to say no, and you don't have to say yes. Yes, she did actually call it Big Boy. You don't have to say yes. I completely understand. But I was wondering if I could go with you. And her face lights up. And she says to me, I was actually thinking of asking you if you would like to go with. You came to mind. And so I'm like, oh, yes! Woohoo! Right? So I'm very happy about this. So we go. So we meet up at work. I park in the back, and then we drive. She drives. We take her truck down to Steamtown, Pennsylvania. We went to Scranton. We went to the home of the office. They're on the way there. There was a building that on the side, there was this big mural of all the Dunder Mifflin employees. It was great. And so we drive down there. Two mutual friends of ours were also going to be there. One of whom is actually another coworker of mine, which was really fun. And then their significant others who I had never met before, but I had heard about before. So it was kind of nice to meet them for once. I have a few extra pictures. Let me quickly grab off of Discord because my coworker friend sent me some of these pictures that she took for me, which was really nice and really cool. Be prepared to see very awkward poses in these photos because I don't always know. It's funny, like when I ask to have my picture taken, I don't always know what to do with my hands. So like sometimes I'll just stand there awkwardly and it'll kind of suck. But that's fine. That's fine. That is okay. Also, be extra prepared for my hair to look horrible in these pictures, because I made the tragic mistake of washing my hair before I left, and then, oops, I let the car dry my hair for me on the way there. So my hair was horrible. So it's gonna look horrible. But I don't care because I had the best freaking time, and it was so freaking cool. Okay, who's ready for big boy pictures? Because I got big boy pictures. I got all sorts of train pictures. It's gonna be great. Okay, so first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Oh golly, the pictures are gonna be big. Here he is, Union Pacific 4014. The big boy! Look at him! Cloud! Old man yells at Cloud. Cloud Strife is here. Here he is. Here he is 132 feet from one end to the other, if I'm not mistaken. For reference, right? Here's the big boy, and here's another Cloud. Wow. I can't believe Cloud Strife is such a big fan of trains. That's crazy. If you want to see a comparison of how big the big boy is, here's me. That's not me. That's the guy holding the Star Fox jacket. That's me. And that's the big boy. He is a big boy. I took a really crappy selfie. That looks horrible because I'm bad at taking selfies. And there was two of them. Fun fact, right? Crazy fact. There was two big boys, actually. Do I have a picture of them both here? I think I do. Let me see. Is that? Yeah. 4014 and 4012 were there. I know there's a lot of people that are like Gideon. It's 401 form. Like, I know, but 4014 and 4012 rolls better off the tongue. There was two of them. They had two of them. I believe there was 8 built. There was 8 big boys built in 1941. And 7 of them, I believe, are in preservation. 4014, which is like the original kind of big boy, the one that got the name originally, is the one that's been touring the United States. And the reason why, if you've ever wondered why he's named Big Boy, the reason why isn't just because he's large, but it's because of a funny thing with the history. All of the engines being produced by this company, I have already forgotten the name, but I have a picture of the boilerplate somewhere. The builder's plate, rather. All of them were supposed to be named after, all the locomotives built by this one works were named after different kinds of hills and mountains. And Big Boy was supposed to have, or the Big Boys, rather, were supposed to have that name too. Until someone in the workshop, as a joke, wrote Big Boy on 4014's smokebox door. And from there, the name just stuck. And thank you, motorcycle. And so they were just called that, and everyone's just called them that. Yeah, it was larger than life. It was amazing. There was a line to get to see the inside of the cab, and it was like a line at Disneyland. It was impossibly long. For reference, right? So that's Big Boy, right? So that's the Big Boy. Where is... I think that's saved in my Art Fight references folder. Oops. Where did that save? Let me grab this picture. Right, so for reference, you want to see just how big Big Boy is in comparison to a lot of other steam locomotives. They had a bunch of other locomotives on display there, right? Including, I was very pleasantly surprised to find A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Another cloud! Wow! I'm sorry to the Kirby's Dream Course fans that came here for Kirby's Dream Course. Dreams will be coursed, don't worry. For reference, that's Big Boy. Here's Little Man! His name isn't actually Little Man. This is just a Porter steam locomotive. These would be the type that would do the shunting in the yards. But it was crazy to see, like, how massive and enormous one kind of engine can be, and then how... I mean, this thing is like the size of a pickup truck, right? Like, this is, if not even a little small, like a minivan, right? Correction, 4,000 is... 4,000, the company... Alco, thank you. But Little Man would be a great name. It would be a good name for an engine. Yeah, another one they had that I was astonished to see. Here's me with a diesel that I thought looked really cool, that I actually don't know much history behind, because I am a filthy commoner who just likes steam locomotives. Wow! Look at that! That's a locomotive right there. Isn't that cool? And then, where is the one I was surprised by? One I was not expecting to see and I was blown away by the existence of and the presence of was this! This here... which I was not expecting to see. Look at this. This right here is a fireless engine, which are the coolest thing, right? This isn't a locomotive that does not run on steam. It runs on compressed air. So there's no smoke, there's no fire, there's none of that. It's entirely aired up. It airs up at its station or its shed or wherever it is positioned, right? Funnel things, yeah, kind of. It airs up, right? It fills up on compressed air. It works. This was from an electric company, right? And obviously the electricity is used to compress the air, right? And then it just functions and operates on compressed air entirely. These engines would be built for things like sugarcane fields, where any, stray sparks or exposed flames could potentially be disastrous, which is what this type of locomotive was built for. I did not expect to see one, and I was geeking out over it. It was the coolest thing. Let me see. Do I have any other, really good pictures to show? The locomotive you saw at the start of the stream was the one they had sort of live. That was a Baldwin. The live engine that they had running that was... it was all steamed up and fired up, and it was doing short, 20-minute passenger excursions up and down the line. I unfortunately didn't get the chance to ride it, but it was really cool getting to see it. And it was neat. It was cool that it was there, and getting to see them couple it up to the coaches. And what was cool about the coaches, right? Even though I was in Pennsylvania, the coaches said New Jersey Central on them. So it was kind of neat. It was like a little slice of home. Yeah, it was really cool. It was the neatest thing. I have 1,000 pictures. I took so many pictures. I'm very proud of this one. This is a picture I really like. Yeah, if you ever get to do it again, I'll have to get it right. Yes, Teeter. Yes, absolutely. I will drag you out to see the Big Boy, or just to go to Steamtown in general. So yeah, that was my trip to see the Big Boy. It was incredible. And I am so glad. It was a once-in-a-lifetime experience, right? I don't think I'll ever have the chance. I don't know if I'll ever have the chance again to see something like this. But I'm so glad that I did. And it was great going with friends. It was funny. On the way home, on the drive home, Russian lady wound up saying to me that she was actually really glad that I went with. Because, I was able to info dump and almost be like the tour guide for our group. Just talking about all the different locomotives and engines we saw. There were Canadian engines, there was American engines, there was tender engines, there was tank engines, there were diesels, there was a nickel plate engine with a big General Electric logo stamped on the cylinders. It was amazing. And she said it was really nice to have me on the trip because I was able to tell them so much. There was one point, the roundhouse there at Steamtown is partly a workshop, and then it's been partly converted into a museum that you can walk around and look at the engines and look at history. There's different exhibits. It's amazing and phenomenal, wonderfully preserved, everything. They've got exhibits on all the different types of people you would have working on an engine, from the engine crew itself, the driver and the fireman, the conductor, well, the driver and the fireman, to then the crew of the train, the conductor, the porter, the passengers, the moguls, hobos, the whole 9 yards. And it was so cool. There was a gift shop I wasn't able to get in because there was a massive line. But that's okay. And it was such a spectacular and fun trip. At one point, we're looking at these beautiful tender engines, a couple of them Canadian, in the workshop, and I just start talking about, and my one coworker, her boyfriend said, yeah, it's a shame that, I'm guessing one of the reasons why, trains went out of style was because the logging and coal industries just kind of started to fall in the decline. And so I started telling him about the real happenings of how the reason why trains fell out of style was not because the infrastructure didn't support them, but rather because the auto industry kind of shoehorned the rail industry out because they didn't like them. And I was telling them all about what happened with the red car in Los Angeles, which is, if you've watched the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit, it's kind of part of the basis for the background of the story of the auto industry, and all of its all of its collaborative companies bought out the public transit system of Los Angeles, or no, I'm sorry, Los Angeles. I'm sorry, yeah, and then slowly degraded it and dismantled it so that they could force the residents of Los Angeles to buy cars instead. And you can kind of see that all over the United States with how trains sort of slowly fell in decline, despite being kind of one of our big leaders of industry. And from there, an older gentleman overheard me talk. He's like, yeah, I couldn't help but hear you overhear you talking. Did you know they're bringing I heard a rumor that they're going to be bringing a Shay here to Steamtown. And in case you don't know what a Shay is a bit more of an experimental design of a locomotive. It's a logging engine, and it has this really cool piston and valve system that is, not piston and valve, but this really cool way that it rotates its wheels. And it's the coolest thing. But yeah, it was a really fun trip, and it was great that I was able to go because I was then able to act as a tour guide for my friends. So yeah, that's the big boy trip. It was amazing. It was spectacular. Yeah, I've yammered on now for almost like 45 minutes about Big Boy, and we haven't played a single Kirby. But yeah, it was awesome, and I'm so happy. I'm so thankful I was able to go. It was an absolute blessing and a treat. The logging era of Steam is very underrated. Agreed. American logging engines, despite the fact that I like the distinct grace and elegance of a lot of European engines, right? American engines are so cool because they're like workhorses. They're far less style and more, they're less form and more function in their designs. And you can see that nowhere else, or rather very well on display with logging engines, where like they're very exposed, very mechanical, but so cool. And the fictional railroad called Harbor Central serves every harbor in the East Coast. Very nice. That's cool. I may or may not be working on a fictional railway of my own. But without further ado, how about, ladies and gentlemen, we play some Kirby? It's time for Kirby's Dream Course. We can talk more about Big Boy as we go on. Let me know how things look and how things sound, because this is a bit of an experimental setup for me. Initially, I was going to play this off of my SNES Classic, but I didn't really like how the video quality looked on my capture device. So instead, we're on my Nintendo Switch. But yeah, we're playing my Nintendo Switch. I mean, listen, whether you're playing the SNES Classic or on the Switch, it's the same emulator. I can call it that because that actually is what it is. Checkmate, Nintendo. I know about your totally legitimate consoles. But yeah, so this is Kirby's Dream Course. Gonna play this last week because golf and the 4th of July, and I thought it was funny. And then Optimum decided no. Not Optimum, I'm sorry, JCP&L. The Jerks, Crips, Pests, and Losers. Want to talk about the comic or no? Penders. Oh, I haven't read it. I watched a video on it. I watched a video on it, and I was not impressed by Mr. Kenneth Whoa! I still have my save on here! I thought I made this on my SNES Mini! Daroach is here! I mean, Daroach is here! We have Daroach! Heck yeah! Can I start from the beginning? I think I can. Yeah, I can! Heck yeah! Daroach icon. I was gonna make an icon, but you know, I've got Daroach here, so I might as well stick with him. Heck yeah! Luna's gonna show up at some point and be like, oh, how'd he get here? Okay. But yeah. Boy, did I fill out that... Yeah, Mom was filling out a survey to JCP&L, and suffice to say, she's pissed. Let me see if I remember. There's a really easy way to get a hole in one. I think if we bounce off this wall... On the first one, it's really easy. I might screw this up. Oh, nope, I have already screwed it up. I forget my angles. Okay, that's fine. How would you rate your service? 1 out of 10. Negative 100. Agreed. Yeah, Optimum is just so... I keep calling them Optimum. You know, you know what? You know what? I want a mulligan. I want a do-over on that hole. Forgive me. But yeah, it's really... Yeah. Anyway, Ken Penders. He's at it again. He released his Shadow book with its humorously bad cover art that is literally just, like, a traced of the Shadow, 05 box art. You could have rewound yourself. I could have rewound. Oh, I'm silly. There we go. That's how I extend my view. There we go. How do I do this again? It's been so long since I played this game last. I love Kirby's Dream Course because oh wait, I remember now. I remember. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Something like this, I think. Come on. Oh, no, I was close. Oh, well. Ah, well. It's been a while. You know what I can do? I can put some... How do I put spin? Yeah, there we go. I can put some spin on it. I can put some spin on it. I can put some spin. Boop. There we go. Oh, no. Kirby, go in the hole, please. That's fine. There we go. You know what it is? I haven't played pool in a while. So I'm rusty. Oh, that's cool too, Kirby. You take your time, buddy. You go in that hole when you want to go in that hole. You go in the hole when you're good and ready, buddy. There we go. Golfing, Gideon. It's a game of patience, geometry, physics. Told me to take his time, so he shall. He shall indeed. But Daroach is here, so it's all good. Yeah, remember last week? Live chat? Yes, I do, thank you. Last week, or last 2 weeks ago, right? How I was like, you know what? I'll give Penders this. I'll give Kenny P, a good old Kenny P. I'll give good old Kenny P this at the very least. He, you know, he's good at drawing humans. I tried so hard. Penders, I'm trying to be devil's advocate here. Literal devil's advocate here, man. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. You're not making it easy. Because, like, so there was a bit of controversy surrounding Penders' new book. Where... Fiddlesticks! There's a bit of controversy surrounding Penders' new book. Because he included... stories he didn't write, for one thing. And that he was not directly involved in the book that were written by Ian Flynn and Tracy Yardley. Nice one, Penders. Making such a big stink over Sega publishing your stories without your consent and then going right ahead and publishing other people's stories without their consent. Real cool, buddy. Yeah, and Ian Flynn is rightfully pissed off about it. It's like, man, Ken, I'm trying here, my guy. I'm trying here, Kenders, but you're not making it easy. Yeah, how do I... Oh, that's how I jump, yeah. Let's get a nice... I don't want to put any spin on it, I think. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I do want to put a little backspin on it. Whoop! Because then... Oh! Oh! Heck yeah! Hole in two! Not bad! That was a good shot! I'll get it back. Again, I haven't played this game in years, but I'll get it back. Warp. Where does the warp send me to? Oh, the warp sends me there. There's really no reason to go anywhere but there, so we'll do it. Whoop! You know what's funny? You ever think about how, like... Oh, no! Ow. Nice. He set me up for failure. Hole in one! Hole in one! Funland is a world of fun! Yeah. There we go. Straight shot. A specialty shot, even. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. The sound you make when you hit a Gordo in just pain. No! No! No, Kirby, please! Ah! I am right back where I started. Cool. Here, let's binkle. And we'll put no spin on it. We'll just whoop. There we go. Okay. I am on my last tomato. I have to make this shot count. Oh! Oh! Okay. That's fine. I think you can adjust your drop shoot shot. What does I'm so sorry. I always forget. What does Oh, if I recall. If that helps. That does actually kind of help. Whoop. There we go. You lose health with every shot you take. Yeah. Yeah, so you have... Basically how this works is that you have to... every time you hit an enemy, right, you get health back. But every time you take a shot, you lose health. So you have basically 4 consecutive shots, 4 consecutive hits before you have to hit something. And now we're introducing copy abilities. Check this out. Boom! Now we go back the other way, and whoop! Please don't hurt the girdle. Yay! Is that, ladies and gentlemen, buddies, hole in one! That's how you do it! That's how you do it, baby! Well, doesn't real golf too? Of course, you take damage in real golf. Like when you get sunburn out on the course. Or when your caddy gets annoyed with you asking him to take you all over the course, so he whacks you in the knees with a golf club. First hole in one, heck yeah! Okay. Why would I want to hit that? How do I no. Oh! Poppy Bros Jr. is the high score holder. I gotta beat him. I am not going to beat Poppy Bros Jr. How do I move the map? No. There's a way. There we go, the Y button. Okay. Oh! Waddle Doo! Parasol Waddle Doo. Okay. I find it funny that they have Parasol Waddle Doo here. Should it be Parasol Waddle Dee? Because he actually gives you the Parasol copy ability and not... Well, I mean, no, Parasol Waddle Doo does, I think, give you Parasol as well. Oh, that was... I should have gone sooner. Or later. Does Parasol Waddle Doo give you Beam, or does he give you Parasol? I forget. Wah! He gives you beam. Oh, okay, he gives you beam. Gotcha. If I recall. I know correctly, if I recall correctly. Now I know what it means. Yeah. I am not impressed by Kenneth. By Penders and his new book. I do think it's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool that I'm glad that I'm glad to see those older stories, those older comics getting preserved, right? That's awesome. I love to see art like any kind of art really get preserved and be kept safe. And to be made accessible, right? To future generations and future readers, and that was so close to a hole-in-one. There we go, right? But, like, I don't like the way that Penders has been doing it with his books, where, like, he's been recoloring things, he's been having things redrawn in some areas, he's been changing some of the dialogue and changing some of the storylines here and there. It's like, ooh, this is some revisionist history stuff right here, and I don't think that I like it. Yeah. Let me lower the game volume just a little. Yeah, I'll leave it alone. Gotta push B as you land. Huh? Oh, yeah. Don't forget you can bounce inch... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Well, keep in mind I have Parasol. So, since I have an ability, yeah. Hello, Gina. Welcome back. I'm just ranting about Ken Penders. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. As one does. We all have to rant about Penders every once in a while. Peter, what did you send me, Mr. Man? This is from at Cloud on a Chocobo on Twitter. There's a really funny glitch in Final Fantasy VII Remake, and everybody's talking about it, about a randomly appearing fat chocobo just anywhere in the game. Cloud, the chocobo is here. I love him. I love Chocobo. They're just so good. I love them. They're wonderful little goobers. I know so little about Final Fantasy, but I love Chocobo. They're just like these big yellow fluffy chickens that you can ride. I was playing a demo for a VR game. Oh, I am seeing. Nice. You should teach me more. I'm guessing this panel lowers the water. Oh. Presumably. My favorite word. I know Sherwood is holding. I know what Sherwood is holding. This is a game of golf, not billiards. Ah, but what is a golf course if not a pool hall outdoors, right? It's the same basic principles, right? It's momentum, it's inertia, it's angles, it's knocking a tiny ball into a hole, right? I mean, I'd say they go hand in hand together. Why can't Sherwood bring his pool cue to the golf course, right? I should not have done that. He knows what he's doing. He's played these games before. I know what I'm doing. I've played these games before. Yeah. Whoop. And stop. There we go. The Parasol is actually really good for when you want to make like a quick little stop. There we go. We're gonna... Pew! Bada bing. Can we do it? Whoop! Oh. Oh, no. You know what? I'm not far, though. I am not far. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have full power sent myself into the warp, right? Come down here, hit the Kaboo, right? Bounced off Wispy, gone back in the warp, come out here, and probably had enough inertia to send me around. Ah, well. So about that Star Fox. A billiard stick would be nice for those times when you're so close to the hole. Exactly. You just want to give it a little push. There we go. But yeah, I've had time now. I can give my thoughts on Star Fox, right? Because it came out 2 weeks ago. I didn't even get to talk about that really much on stream either. Think about it. I think the last time I played this was with you all those years ago. Same. I think the last time I played this as well was with you. We got a total of 25. Not bad. Did I beat I did not beat Poppy Bros. But I still got a bronze medal. Nice. Yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, I'm climbing. I'm climbing them there charts. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. That's groovy. That's jazzy. I like it. I think I've only ever played this game for a couple minutes to test things out with something. Nice. It's fun. I love this game. I'm not good at it, granted, but I do really enjoy. Look at that Mode 7 in the background. Whoa. Those are some cool clouds. Can I look around this map as well? I guess not. I think you unlock something if you get a... Oh, hi, Krakow. Oh. Oh! The first Kirby game where you can kill Wispy Woods. Sorry, I love Kirby music. Oh, hey, look, it's these guys. I haven't seen these enemies since Kirby's Dream Land 1. Let's see. But yeah, Star Fox though, I'm really enjoying it actually. I will say listen, at the end of the day, right? It's Star Fox 64. Right? Like, not to discredit any, right? But at the end of the day, that's what it is, right? It's Star Fox 64. It's a spectacular game, right? It's fantastic. It plays great. It feels good. Hole in one, baby! But yeah, it feels good. It's fun. What up? I'm enjoying it. The controls feel spectacular. Flying your Arwing feels great. Tilting it back and forth with the shoulder buttons, barrel rolling, doing loops and things. Spectacular, right? Visually, the game is breathtaking. It's a fun game when you want to play it casually, but if you want to get all the golden medals, it requires a lot of patience, as golf does, right? That's golf for you. Whatchamacallit. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Visually, it's a breathtaking game, right? It is spectacular to look at. Oh! Take this, Wispy! I have incurred the wrath of the forest. There we go. Mayhaps what I can do... Aha! If I put some backspin on this, right? Like, some serious backspin. Woo! That should send me right towards the hole. Yeah! Hey-oh! Hole in two. Nice. We're on par. But yeah, it's great. Something I mean, you know, it's so cool to see that like every generation Star Fox is pushing what the console that it is on can do. I love that that is a tradition of the franchise to push whatever console it is on to its limits and to see, hey, what kind of cool, groovy experiences can we make with Star Fox, right? Whether it's the first game doing 3D, whether it's 64 doing the Rumble Pack, whether it's Adventures basically being an animated movie, the video game, whether it's Assault also being very cinematic, or even, you know, so on and so forth, right? I feel like Star Fox is always... Oh, wow, I lined up those panels perfectly. Bingo! Yeah! Hole in one! Heck yeah! But yeah, it's really great. I'm still very torn on the character designs. They've grown a lot on me. I like Fox. Fox, I don't like his neck, but otherwise, I'm fine with Fox. Falco looks great. He just needs to bulk up his legs a bit. Slippy, I'm not sold on, but Peppy looks great, right? Oop, I'm being stolen away. Sorry, Gideon and friends. I'll try to return. If not, talk to you all later. Bye-bye, Teeter. Talk to you later. Thanks for popping by, even if for just a little bit. Something tells me I can go careening to my death. Oh, wheel. I definitely can go careening to my death. Cool. I wonder if I can... Whoop. Yeah. And then... Yeah, you can chain copy abilities together in this game, which is really cool. Oh. It wasn't enough juice to get me in, but that's okay. Let's give it a little... There we go. I think the animal-like features can work. Just wish the facial features were more cartoony and exaggerated. Yeah, I like the kind of more visual, the more realistic art direction. I'm okay with. I just don't like certain aspects of the character designs. Or there's certain aspects of the character designs themselves that I think look a little rough and need some ironing out. But all in all, I like it. But what I am happy about, don't forget the extra inch technique. Thank you, Teeter. If you think about it, the cutscenes are like the movie version of Star Fox SNES/64. They are, yeah. I really like the briefing cutscenes. They remind me a lot. Listen, I'm not just trying to talk about Assault, but just for reference sake, right? They do remind me a lot of the briefing cutscenes in Assault, where Assault's briefings would be a lot more, they were a lot more character driven and had a really like big emphasis on the interactions between the different members of the team. And I really like that. I think that's really cool. And that's something I actually really like about the briefing cutscenes, is you get to see a lot more of the personality of the characters on display. I especially like the cutscene for going to Zonas. Not Zonas, Titania is really cool, where like you get a genuine sense of urgency from like the whole team regarding Slippy and his well-being. Slippy may be, listen, everybody likes to complain about Slippy, but they've all got his back, and I really like that. Like that's just like, man, my guy finally getting a little respect. I'm a sucker for the found family trope, and Star Fox is it's oh. It's injecting the found family directly into my veins. But I will say, getting my hands on... I can't leave Slippy hanging! Getting my hands actually on the game and, like, getting to play it and getting to experience it, there's something I really like about it, and that's the holo logs, right? So you have something in this game called the holo viewer. I don't know if Wispy is going to get in my way, so I'm just going to kind of free myself out of here. Actually, you know what? We'll curve the shot. There's the holo viewer, which basically just lets you like read little like info dumps on the characters, on the world, on the setting. And something, the holologs actually, they kind of alleviated one of my concerns about this game just by reading them, because I was really worried, you know, as a longtime Star Fox fan, right? I was really worried that this was going to be a reboot, right? This wasn't just going to be a remake of Star Fox 64, and rather that it was going to kind of try to reinvent the wheel. Gosh darn it. That it was going to sort of restart the franchise, new continuity, new everything, back to basics, back to 64, erase everything that came afterwards. Erase Adventures, erase Assault, erase Commit. Actually, we can erase that last one. I was really worried about that until I started reading the holologs. And they make some gosh darn it, they make some very interesting references to continuity in the holologs. Like Falco's old gang, free as a bird, from Farewell Beloved Falco is mentioned. Fox being from Planet Papatoon, which it was from the Nintendo Power Comics, is mentioned. Slippy's father, Beltino, from Assault is mentioned. Peppy's daughter, or rather the fact that Peppy is married and has a child, rather, from Command is mentioned. They even, like, in describing the Star Fox team themselves, they even say how, like, some of the work that the team does are exploration, escorts, and rescue missions. Which I find interesting as potentially foreshadowing to Star Fox Adventures and Star Fox Assault. But specifically to Adventures, because so far from what I've played through of the game, there really is, like, there's... If you're a Star Fox Adventures fan, there's really no fan service for you to be found here. So, honestly, like, playing the game has made me very hopeful in that regard, because I can see now that the... Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. I'm going to die. There is a lawnmower outside. My neighbor Jim is mowing his lawn. Farmer Jim is out there. And he's mowing. That is really cool. I love Farmer Jim. Daffy and Porky's father. Okay. I can get the pumpkin. I can get the jack-o'-lantern. But yeah, that's sort of kind of set to rest one of my big concerns with the game, is that it's not... It is more of a retelling and proper remake of 64 than it is a reboot, like a lot of people have been calling it. A lot of people have been saying, oh, it's a reboot. You know, Star Fox needed a reboot. No, it didn't need a reboot, but a remake is very welcome. That was sort of my biggest worry. Was that some of the things I really love about Star Fox were getting thrown away, and I'm glad to see that they are potentially and hopefully here to stay. Yeah, that's kind of my extended Star thoughts. Can I move? No. Wish I wasn't so tired. I'd go out now and yeah. I'm curious if I can like knock myself into the warp. Possibly? Possibly? No. But what I can do, mayhaps, is if I get enough speed. Pew! And sandpit. Okay. Okay, here's my plan. We're gonna put some backspin on this. Right? We're gonna like beep, bop. Come on. Yeah! Oh, wow! Holy cow! That went right in! We need a bonanza for Star Fox. Yes! And now my hope, right? Let's see. Hopefully they'll be utilized better in future titles than their original titles. I mean, I would say they're even utilized pretty well. I might have, you know, I'm going to close my window for a minute. Jim, I love you, man. You're one of my favorite neighbors. But I can't focus with Yeah, closing the window barely made it any better. Cool, and it's hot out, so I'm leaving the window open. Nice. Oh, well. Kirby's Dream Course with special guest star, Farmer Jim. Oh, well. But yeah. Chip in. Yeah. Okay. Let me get back into position. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong controller. No. I picked up my GameCube controller because I'm so used to using GameCube controllers while streaming. Oops. Let me disconnect that real quick so that it doesn't drain its battery life. Wow, everybody. Kirby's Dream Course on a totally legitimate Super Nintendo. It's allowed through the window, but not on stream. Oh, okay, gotcha. No worries. Well, that's good. There we go. One controller is connected. That's what we like to see. Okay. Oh, this Gordo moves. Let's see. Silly, or you can, so join me. Come to the DK slide. Don't resist, Gideon, it's your destiny. We have Bonanza. It's cinema. Oh, the DK's I may have to, because I am considering getting Bonanza. Now that I have a Switch 2, it's like, I really have no reason not to get cinema. Please. Oh, good. Oh, this grass has a current, if that makes sense. Whoop. Ah. Kirby's getting tired. It's like me when my power is out. There we go. That was on par, at least. I think. Yeah, okay. I wonder what the high score is for this this course. What's our high score looking like? 19! Ooh, that is... Ooh, that's... Ooh! I do not know if I can beat Boomer, but I certainly shall try, and likely fail. What's... Oh, this has a, like a wind box. You know what I should probably do? Is I should probably go this way, right? Because if I goes this way, yeah, I can bounce back. Not a perfect shot, but good enough to get squishy. Then we roll back down. There we go. Come on. Come on, little more. Okay. I wonder how I could have gotten that as a hole-in-one. See, now I'm thinking, like, how do I get hole-in-ones, you know? But yeah. Now what I'm hoping for, right? I'm hoping for that going forward, right? That, like... I'm kind of hoping that, like, next Star Fox game, right? I know for some it would probably be a little confusing and be like, wait, what? Oh, yeah, bronze medal, baby. There we go. Let's see. Some bozo. You're just biased for the big monkey. I am just passionate. It's a great game. You don't understand how peak the climax was. A huge love letter to DK guys like me. This game isn't stupid. You're stupid! I agree. But yeah, whatchamacallit. So, I'm hoping, right? I'm hoping that they pull a page out of Kirby's book with, like, the next Star Fox game. That... I know it would probably be confusing for some, but I hope that they just kind of are like, alright, we're doing another one. We're doing another Star Fox. Also, Crystal is here. Here's a little history tab on the main menu that if you want to check out the game Crystal came from and understand why she is here, check out Star Fox Adventures on Nintendo Switch Online.
Get the hint, Nintendo?
Adventures Remix, let's go! Actually, you know what? I don't want to see Star Fox get trapped in just remake, reboot hell. After playing it, I wouldn't mind an Adventures remake. I'd take it. Especially if they kind of realized the potential of the game and actually, like, kind of finalized some of the scrapped concepts and it was less rushed near the end. I would not mind an Adventures remake. I don't want an Adventures remake, however. If it is given to me, I will take it, but I am by no means asking for it. But I will gladly take it on Nintendo Switch Online, which would be really cool if Nintendo would put more GameCube games on Nintendo Switch Online after teasing us with a library we still have not gotten completely. Oh, I put a little backspin on that by mistake. Whoop. There we go. Or maybe at least a reimagining to be more Star Foxy. Here's the thing, though, is that, like, I don't think that... I don't know. Like, all I really think you need to add to Star Fox Adventures to make it quote-unquote more Star Foxy... And keep in mind, like, this is after playing it, right? I think all you really need to add to that game is just give Fox a gun. Like, genuinely. I feel like that's all you really need to add to Adventures to make it feel more Star Fox. Is just let Fox have his blaster. That's all you really need to do, because then it kind of builds off of, right? Like, it kind of then builds off of the rest of the franchise of being like, okay, here's what the Star Fox team does when they're not in their cockpits, right? Here's them on a ground mission. Here's them on a search and rescue type deal. I am not getting par on this stage. You know, maybe add some more depth to the vehicle sections. Maybe have it be so that you can, you know what would be cool? Actually, you know what would be cool? Let me fly my R-Wing around the planet, right? Like, let's say I want to fast travel real quick to a specific location, like around Thorntail Hollow, like, you know, somewhere around Thorntail Hollow, someplace you could walk to. Let me fly from Thorntail Hollow to the Ocean Force Point Temple, right? Like, I know a big part of the adventure is exploring, right? But let's say I unlock that as a feature, right? Or maybe some space shooter with RPG elements. I'm just spitballing here. Yeah, maybe. I don't think you really need the RPG elements as much as you just need have the exploration be fun and have some gunplay. Just put some gunplay in there, you know? Have some of that. Also, here, you know what, going in line with the idea of kind of fast traveling, right? Have it be so that, I know it's kind of explained away that all the spellstones need to be in place for the planet to... Oh my sweet merciful heavens. I can't blame Sakurai for this. Who directed this game? And why are you doing this to me? Where's the red one go? You know what? I feel like the red one is the way to go. In line with the idea of like a fast travel system though, right? Like, have it be... Here we go. Have it be that when you get a spellstone, right? That the part of the planet that spellstone correlates to properly gets rejoined to the planet, and now you can just walk there, right? Now you can just go there whenever you like. You don't have to take your Arwing there, or if you do want to take your Arwing there, you fly there across the planet's surface. That would be really cool. Gen 1 Rocket Hide. Yeah, it is like Gen 1 Rocket Hideout. It's like freaking Giovanni's gym. I mean, I know that was, you know, that was spinning things, but still. That would be cool. Whoop. That close enough. Oh, that's death. That kills the Kirby-O. Do I keep my copy ability? I do! You keep... Oh, no, you don't keep your copy ability through death. Okay. Here we go. In the hole. Yeah. Just give Fox a gun and bada bing. Problem solved. Also, give Crystal a bigger role in the plot. Let her be a little bit more playable. Have a maybe have like a cheat code or something, right? Bring back the cheat tokens, right, from the base game, and have one of the cheat tokens be play as Crystal. That'd be cool. Or even have like a secondary sort of side campaign afterwards on the end of the game, right, where you can play as Crystal. Hey, can I sneak behind Mr. Woods? Whoop. Ayo! Oh. Nice. Wow, that lines me perfectly for the hole. Whoop. Fiddlesticks. And just a little... one of my qualms with this game is that sometimes it, like... When lining you up for the hole, it, like, makes you a little off with it. It's like, game, I'm trying to go in there, not around there. There we go. Also, Magistrate, I love the backgrounds in this game. Some water dripped off my hand from my glass and landed on my tablet. Oops. I love the isometric backgrounds in this game. They're so distinct. And they remind me of something, but I can never, like, put my finger on what. I don't know what kind of background or what kind of painting they feel like, but I love the look of them. Makes me want an isometric Kirby. I know, right? Yeah, like a proper one, not a golf one like this. Gotta love 16-bit visuals. I know, right? Ah! I love SNES. SNES is great. A little bit of this. SNES, Genesis with Nintendo Genesis. Whoop. Oh. Heyo. That's gonna hurt. Thank you, Kracko. He kept the ball rolling. Literally. Gives me Earthbound feel. Yeah, it does have like an Earthbound feel to it, doesn't it? I mean, fitting because Hal did work on that game. Oh. The funniest part of Kirby's Dream Course is watching the moments when Kirby is like, I'm gonna keep rolling. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Put a tiny bit of backspin on it. Like, not much. Yeah, that much. Whoop! Ploink! So GSV, some big Mario fan game news. Mario and the Midas Machine got a new demo after years. Wait. Mario and the Midas Machine. Why do I know that name? Mario and the Midas Machine. That's like... That's an old... Holy cow, that's an old... I remember that one from, like, years ago. That's crazy. Also, hello. That's so cool. They're back in Pog form. Cool. It's a Game Maker 8 Pro game from MFGG. Yeah. Them's is the days. That takes me back. Jeez Louise. Okay. Oh, Rocky is here.
Yo, Adrian. Yo, Adrian, I'm in Kirby.
Got ice cream. Oh, what flavor? What flavor ice cream you got? And are you gonna share? Slowly. Oop. Pop. There we go. Still a broom hatter over there. So we're gonna speed across. Whoop. The Rockinator. Oh. I like that. That's good. Also, for some reason, saying the Rockinator, I put like the complete wrong mental picture in my head, where you would think saying the Rockinator would give you like the vision in your head of Sylvester Stallone playing the Terminator. Ayo. But no, that just put the vision in my head of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson playing Rocky, which is not good casting, but Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is in everything nowadays, so it would make sense in the year 2026. Let's see, this one is cherry and chocolate chunks. Not what I normally would have, but it is similar to cherry vanilla, which I do indeed like. By the way, brand, Blue Bunny. Oh, I've heard Blue Bunny is good. I've heard Blue Bunny is good. I usually get Breyers myself, or I get the fresh ice cream from my job. But I've heard Blue Bunny is really good. It's listen, as long as it's not Little Baby's ice cream, then it's got to be spectacular. Whoop. Thank you, Woods. I'm playing a golf game and I'm thanking Woods. And it's not Tiger. Never really had it, but we usually get Bluebell. Ah, gotcha. It's been in development since 2013, I think. Last patch, I think, is late 2016. Jeez Louise. And... whoop. Bada bing! Wow, man, I gotta say, like... Stone is not normally one of my... Stone is a copy ability I can kind of take or leave, right? Like... As far as copy abilities go, I feel like it's a little weak sometimes and very situational. Like it's a classic, right? So you kind of have to keep it around. I wouldn't want them to remove Stone. It's just not one of my favorite copy abilities. But man, in this game, it's got some use. Stone didn't really get good until Return to Dreamland. Yeah, like Return to Dreamland made Stone a good like offensive copy ability. But in like every other game, even some of the games after it, like even like Triple Deluxe, it's like, oh, it's not good. I actively do not want to use this copy ability. Let's get up there. We'll put some front spin on it. That should help. I don't know if that'll help any in the water, but... Oh, you can skip if you put front spin on. Cool. That's so. I love Kirby's Dream Course. I love Kirby's Dream Course, Charlie. I love Kirby's Dream Course. Woo. Skip. Heck yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm such a silly Billy! I got chili at the start of this course, which means I can use like what? Check this out, right? We can just like we can do this. Whoop! And freeze the water. Or keep going. That's cool. I feel so dumb. Front spin on that. Whoop. Oh, no, there I go. I am probably going to die. Okay. Let's just align ourselves with the hole. Hole alignment. There we go. I think that should get us in there. We'll go like... Keep in mind that gives us slippery. Ah! Okay. This is fine. I just need to get... Ah, I'm dying. I'm getting hungry. Kirby's a hungry boy. Let's not put as much front spin on it. Just like half front spin. Oh.
Kirby drown.
Okay, okay. So, we just need to get out of the water. We just gotta get out of the Walter. Out of the Walter Matthau. Back into the Walter Matthau. Okay. Get out of the water. There. Oh, no. Can I restart this hole? Can I restart this hole? There we go. That's not good. Oh. I am... Oh. I am not getting a gold medal or bronze medal on this. Final moment with an from an LP friend I know playing Star Allies. Oh, okay. This is based on Amazing Mirror and Kirby sticker stuff. Squeak Squad. Yeah, I can't say I haven't made that flub myself every once in a while, saying the thing like Paper Mario Squeak Squad or Kirby Sticker Star. Let's see, where does that warp come from? Oh. Oh. What if... Let me get a jump shot going, that way I can sort of align myself. There we go. And now if we get like a really good speed... There we go. I bounced over the water. That's fine, I probably didn't want her anyway. There we go. Okay. Oh yes, Kirby Sticker Star. My favorite. Way better than Mario's. Yeah. Mario Sticker Star isn't that bad. But Kirby Sticker Star probably would have been better. Let's just go full power. Bam! I wonder, because there's a hill here, if I can curve around town. Ooh, close. Close, but no cigar. Just gotta get right. Can I, like... No, I don't want to risk that. Whoop! Oh! If I can just, like, align myself with the hole before Kirby gets too hungry, like Miss Loki. Whoop! Ah! Oh. Oh, I had to give myself a hill hole. Oh, he's a hungry boy. Pew! There we go. I got him in the hole. That was rough. That was very, very not good. Jiminy criminy. What's my total? Oh, 36. Ooh. Ooh. You know who else has a better sticker? You know who else has a better sticker star? Hamtaro. Hamtaro Rainbow Rescue has stickers too for collecting and decorating with. I will never resist the opportunity to make horrible, horrible Muscle Man noises. Also, can we appreciate this Meta Knight for a minute? I need to appreciate. Perfect timing on the Kirbys. Can we just for a second. He looks so sad. Like, it's his Kirby's Adventure sprite. Did his visor look... Wait. Did his mask look like that in Adventure? Kirby's Adventure, the Spriters Resort. Why does he look so sad? Let's see, Meta Knight. No, he didn't look like that in Adventure. Oh, he kind of did. No, he kind of did. Kind of. They sort of married two sprites together. We're like... Kinda? Or is that... Wait. Where's his walking sprite? Yeah, I have no clue what they did with that. Why did they make Saturnight? Why did they make Saturnight? Oh, I'm so sorry, Meta Knight. Who did this to you? Who ruined Meta Knight's day? Oh, 26. And it was the little wall climbing goober that got it. It was the autism creature that got the par. Oh. Okay. So, that was rough. That's okay. We can do better. Bounder! I love Bounder. He's the yippee! Okay. Oh, we're getting Tornado now. Random question. What is Gideon's favorite ice cream flavors? And if you had to pick, what would Sherwood's be? Well, I have a couple that I really like. This past week... Dude, this is my favorite. This is in the thumbnail, but this is my favorite background in this game. Look at how cool this is. It's domes and puzzle pieces and stuff. I love this. I love the saturated colors. I love like the deep reds, but also there's like pinkish reds in here too. That's a good yellow and bluish greens. Man, I love that. And also purple shading. Purple shading on everything. Sorry. Art brain never turns off. Anyway, okay, I got a couple that I really like. Like, for your typical flavors, right? For your average garden variety ice cream flavors, I really like mint chocolate chip. Mint chocolate chip is a big love of mine. It was my brother's favorite when he was a kid, and then I tried it, and I'm like, oh, it's amazing. Yeah, but then also, at my job during the summertime, they make a summer peach ice cream, which is like, it's peaches and cream, and it has little... Oh, that was a bad idea. And it has little, like, frozen chunks of peach in it, and it is so good. However, I also have had two other kinds recently that I've really enjoyed. One was blueberry and lemon, and the other was, I think it was blueberry and... No, I'm sorry, it was lemon and straw... Yeah, it was lemon strawberry. So the first one was lemon blueberry, and the second was lemon strawberry. And, oh, it was lemon strawberry shortcake, which is my favorite kind of cake. And it was absolutely spectacular. Magnificent ice cream. I would say that... I'd like to try some other lemon ice creams. I know that lemon isn't a very common ice cream flavor, because, like, typically that's, like, reserved for Italian ice. But I would say, I know as predictable as it may be, I would say of all the ones I've had, probably... I'd say probably the lemon, strawberry shortcake, probably. It's my favorite flavor of ice cream. But as for Sherwood's, I think for Sherwood... You know what? I would say almost like a marriage of the two. I would say Sherwood's favorite flavor of ice cream. This is going to be an interesting one, right? Have you ever had lemonade with a bit of mint in it? It's very good. It's very refreshing. I have some mint growing in my garden for that specific purpose. I think Sherwood's favorite ice cream would be like a mint lemon ice cream. It's got a little yellow in it, maybe a little green. Maybe it's got a little blue. Maybe throw some blueberries in there, right? A little blueberry, right? I think that would probably be Sherwood's favorite ice cream. Yeah. Let's see. That's a fun question. I personally have not had lemonade with mint. Oh my gosh, Gina! It's good! If you ever have, like, get a couple mint leaves, right? Like, if you've got mint in your garden, get a couple little mint leaves, right? Pop them in that there lemonade. Put them in the lemonade. It's good. It's spectacular. It gives it, like, it makes it very refreshing. Gives it a little kick. But like that minty kind of kick, if that makes any sense. It's very good. I'll take your word. Yeah. Let's see. This has the turntables on it. Whoop. It's funny because Sherwood's always. You know what? I think. You know what would be funny? I don't know if Sherwood would be able to. Sherwood himself would be able to answer the question like, "Oh, what's your favorite ice cream?" Because like. He's always serving other people ice cream, but he's probably not really thinking about it. Like how I wasn't thinking about it just now. Like, what is my favorite ice cream? Where Sherwood's just like, oh, well, I mean, I don't know. You know, he probably has to really think about like, what is my favorite flavor of ice cream? And there goes my lemonade. Yeah. Bump, 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 bump. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Let us see. Someday. Someday? Someday my prince will come. He hates those customers that say, make me your favorite blank. Yeah, it's like, you sure? You sure you want my favorite? Surprise me! Sherwood dislikes the surprise me type of customers because they're like, oh yeah, give me something weird. He's like,
Are you sure about that?
right? Sherwood then makes them something weird, and they're like, ew, what is this? It's like, well, you asked for weird, so it's Rocky Road, but a caramel Rocky Road. With mint leaves served over fresh blueberries with a little lemon zest and just an entire Mounds bar just jammed right into. You asked for weird. You asked me to give you something weird, so I gave you something weird. Devious idea. Absolutely devious idea. Horrible, wretched, rancid idea. Nottingham comes in, right? Nottingham rolls up. And is like, well, I figured I'd stop by. It's a hot day, you know, summer. And as much as I normally like to go to more prestigious places than this was the first and fastest place I could get out of the blazing sun in, so I figured, well, I might as well cool down this place with my mere presence. What do you want, Nottingham? Well, as much as I love to be picky, I figure I'll give you a challenge today. You can pick. I want you to figure out what my favorite flavor of ice cream is. He doesn't actually know what he wants. He just wants to be a pain in the ass, right? And Sherwood's like, okay. All right. I know exactly what you want. I know exactly what kind of ice cream to give you. Nottingham is a wolf.
Sherwood gives him 5 scoops of chocolate.
You better tip me good, because I hated every moment of making this. I broke laws. I defied sacred ice cream man code making this ice cream. The Geneva Convention is more of a suggestion after I made this, so you better like it. Give bro tummy aches. Yeah. You give him bro some tummy troubles. And the whole time, right? It's like that one scene from that one episode of the Powerpuff Girls. Eat your pea, Professor. I said eat it! Right? Where, like, Nottingham is staring at the ice cream because, like, he asked for this. He asked for this ice cream. And she was just like, what's the matter? What's the matter, Nottingham? Cat got your tongue? Fox got your teeth? I thought you wanted some ice cream. Swallow it! Okay, let's get right over the hole. And Nottingham just has to, like, kind of swallow his pride and swallow the ice cream. There we go. Boop. There we go. Listen, after all that Nottingham put Sherwood through, I feel like he deserves at least 1 or 2 tummy aches. I feel like he had it coming to him. He asked for it after all. Be careful what you wish for. Right? Right. Let's, do a little bit of this, right? Got a little swivel on there. Joke's on you. This ice cream won't stop my IBS. Thanks, Sherwood. You actually helped with it. Did you just call me by my actual name? Huh? Who wants dessert? I do! Aw, for crying out loud, Marion. Here we go. If I put some backspin on this... Whoop! Oh! There we go. That got the hole. There we go. Okay. If we just, like, put a little backspin. No, that's none backspin. Oh. What about the hooligans? Oh, ah! I feel like Bean is gonna be the one that loves, like, the crazy insane. Bean is here for a gooberberry sunrise. Bean comes in, and if he is not served a gooberberry sunrise, he will riot. But, like, I feel like Bean wants everything. Bean wants a scoop of, like, 3 different flavors. He wants jelly beans. He wants cinnamon sticks. He wants syrups. He wants sprinkles. Excuse me. He wants sprinkles. He wants bananas. He wants fruit slices. Bean wants it all. Bean wants what is it? The the Hollywood. That's what Bean wants. Bean wants the Hollywood. Michael Rosen Hollywood ice cream. What is the Hollywood? The Hollywood. Let's see. Let's see. There was a chocolate strawberry. I'll have a strawberry ice cream. And when I saw it, and when I saw something else, it said the Hollywood, and it was vanilla ice cream, peaches, cream, chocolate sauce, cherries, trifle, jelly, and strawberry ice cream. So I said, ha! I'll have a Hollywood. Dad said he won't eat it. They're huge. But Mom said, no. If he wants it, then he can have it. Bean wants the Hollywood. Yeah. Bark, what kind of ice cream? I feel like Bark would like something minty, right? Bark would like something that's if he's gonna have a cold treat, right? I feel like he's gonna have something that's gonna be really cold, something that's gonna really be like cooling to the senses. I feel like Bark would probably have like maybe like, you know what? No, Bark would either have peppermint, not spearmint, peppermint, or, right? Russian lady, my coworker. She goes crazy for this one kind of ice cream that we sell at Christmas time, and it's rum raisin. Just going off of her tastes and how I kind of headcanon Bark as being very sort of, you know, Russian, I feel like he would go for that. There we go. And then Fang, I feel like Fang isn't like a big ice cream guy, because even though he has fruity cravings, Fang's flavor palette tends to be more like on the sour end of things than on the sweet side of things. So I feel like for Fang, you would have to give him, like, I don't even know if this exists, but, like, a sour apple raspberry ice cream. If that even makes sense. I don't even know if anybody makes that, But like, if that existed, that I feel like that would be Fang's preference. Something that has a sourness to it. Fang straight up wants Sour Patch Kids in his ice cream. Or wait, no. I'm sorry. Salted caramel ice cream. That's what I bet Fang would go for. So, did I tell you about the MFGG anniversary? I think you might have briefly, but I'm not sure. Man, where's Teeter? He loves these classic CN references. He's so lonely. I'm sorry. Let the signal in the sky. Power, super, power, super, power, super, power. I don't get the reference. I'm sorry, Mario Simpson. I failed you. I'm like I'm like Dexter in that scene in that episode of Dexter's Lab where he's failed Einstein. That's me and you. But not we and you. That's different. Okay. Let's see if I go straight down here, right? And I'll hit the warp. At warp speed, Mr. Wolf. Stop! Not quite the stop I wanted, but okay. And we're gonna do a little... Oh! Wait a second. Hold the phone. Put that phone in your hand. If I get a little funky with it, ain't nothing like a funky beat. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh! Oh! I appreciate the answers. Oh no! Game over! Well, fiddlesticks. A little game over doesn't scare me. Ooh, we were severely Gordo? How does Gordo play golf? Like, you know what happens when Gordo plays golf? Let me just get a little visual aid. Kirby, Gordo. Right? Here's what happens. So, here we have our good friend Gordo, right? I think this is Kirby Squeak Squad artwork. Yes, it is! Which is even better. Here's what happens when Gordo plays golf, right? Here's our friend Gordo, right? This is Gordo. Gordo's having the time of his life. What's that? Golf? Well, Gordo loves golf. He wants to play. He's very excited for golf. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Time to play golf. Oh, planet-sized golf ball. Time to play some golf, Gordo. You ready, buddy? Oh boy, you're up to the nail. I don't know what, like, little thing. Golf balls on the thing. All right, Gordo. All right, Gordo. You ready, buddy? Yeah, you ready? Yeah, you excited? Oh, he's excited. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And...
Oh no, he impaled the golf ball.
Wait! I know how Gordo plays golf. I know how he does it. I'm looking at this all wrong. Right? I know how he does it. Get ready. You want to see how Gordo plays golf? Get ready for this. I loved sports. Yeah, I loved soccer. You know, I was the fastest one out there. Of course, I was the ball. That's how Gordo plays golf. He is the ball. Weaponized golf. You know what? What we're gonna right here. There we go. Perfect. I'm gonna keep him because I like this Gordo. That's a good Gordo. Stylistic mismatch, I know, and you know what we'll do? We'll even... There we go. Just the two of them. They can make it if they try. Beautiful. Monsters Inc. is a classic. It is, I agree. I haven't watched it in years, but I love that movie. Kirby's a little sleepy. Oh, he's trying to sleep. I hate to. Shh, guys, you gotta be real quiet. Kirby's trying to sleep. Kirby's trying to get some sleep. You gotta be quiet, okay? I don't want to wake him up. I don't want to wake him up. So like, let's be. You know what? Just be real quiet. Just give him a little chance to catch his breath, to get a breather, right? And then we can get back to golf later, right? Don't want to bother. Don't want to bother Kirby. Don't want to bother. Hey, Kirby, wake up! Okay. No, Buzz. I am your father. No! My favorite parts of Toy Story are the parts of the movies that are just funny little parodies and homages to other movies. I never realized it's the funniest thing. There's a Forrest Gump reference in Toy Story 2, and the funniest thing is it doesn't even come from Woody, right? The scene where they're crossing the road to get to Al's Toy Barn, and Slinky says, "I may not be a smart dog, but I know what roadkill is." I never got that was a reference to "I may not be a smart man, but I know what love is." I never got that reference. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Why is Ernest saying the line and not Tom Hanks? Whoop. I have no clue how to control Tornado in this game. Okay. We just give this a little... Bada bing. Da 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 da. Can I go in the hole, please? Please? That's gonna take me farther away from the hole. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, that's fine. Okay. My mother's favorite scene because she likes Star Wars. Nice. Boop. I did it. I defeated Zurg. Father. Buzz, you coming with us? Nah, I'm gonna spend time with my dad. You're a great dad, Dad.
Go long, Buzzy.
Yippee! Actually, funnily enough, I was at the store today because so first we had to replenish. So my mom and I we went back out to get some more groceries. Now that now that we have power again and we actually need stuff to sustain us until our next proper grocery trip. And while I was out, I saw Toy Story 1 on DVD for $9, baby. So I picked it up. I scooped it up. Here we go. If we put the tiniest amount of backspin on this, it should just sort of, yeah, oh, hey, howdy, hey. Oh, that's okay. Let's go and buy a Zurg figure. Bada bing. Lightyear, the movie made Zurg Buzz from a different timeline. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I know that, the idea, right? I thought the idea behind the Lightyear movie was cool, right? The logic that they explained the movie with was that they made the movie that Andy saw that made him want a Buzz Lightyear. It's okay, that's, that's an interesting take. I will give... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I need to use my brain. Something I don't do often. Okay, the movie that Andy saw and then they made the toy based off of, and that was Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, right? And, that's a fine idea, but I feel like in execution, I feel like they could have done better. I didn't see the movie myself, so I don't want to make, a big judgment call on it, because I don't like doing that. I don't like criticizing movies that I haven't seen too much. outside of like my limited knowledge of them, right? But like I will say, if you're gonna do that, right? Here's my thought, right? If you're gonna make Buzz Lightyear the movie, right? The movie that Andy would have seen in the 90s that made him want to buy a Buzz Lightyear action figure, right? Why not make it like... And it's perfect, right? Because you've got Tim Allen, right? Why not make it like, Oh, I love this movie. What's it called? Galaxy Quest, right? Have the Buzz Lightyear movie do Galaxy Quest, basically. Where, like, it's a campy homage to, like, 90s action space movies. But Gideon, Twitter does that all the time. Of course, because if it's good enough for Twitter users, it's good enough for me. Thank you, Bladed Fox. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Is it Buzz Lightyear movie? I haven't heard of this Lightyear you speak of. I only know Star Command VHS movie one. Oh, Mario Simpson. Please remain innocent. But yeah, I feel like you could have... There's a really cool concept to be had there. Also, I love how sad and disappointed Kirby looks when he doesn't get a copy ability. On paper, it's a really cool idea. But I feel like in execution, you gotta... If you want to make the movie that Andy saw that made him want a Buzz Lightyear, then you gotta make the movie that Andy saw that made him want a Buzz Lightyear, you know? I feel like that could even be a fun homage to Pixar's history in the process, right? Because, you know, starting back then, the 90s, with their... Oh, golly. This is going pear-shaped. This is going pear-shaped very quickly. Oh! Oh no, I'm back in the water! Fully. Okay, if we put some forward spin on it, right? Put some front spin. Like a whole lot of front spin. Ah, there we go. Oh! Oh! Oh no. Okay. This does not look good here. Alright. So we're in the same pickle we were in a minute ago. That's... what is my Switch letting me know about? Is it letting me know my Joy-Cons are dying? Oh no! Oh dear. Can I... Okay, I have an idea. It's not... Oh, it might be a friend online. That could be it. This is not a good idea. But it has potential. Front spin. Go! Oh, hop, hey, who, he. Oh, too much power. Ooh. That's like making Luke. That's like making Luke. That's like making Leia Luke's sister after she killed. Oh. Oh. You know, there's a great edit I've seen, a funny little video someone made of the moment in, I think it's episode 6, where Leia tells Han that she knows Luke is okay because they're siblings. And you see the look on Han's face where he's like...
Wait a minute, but they were smooching 2 movies ago.
Whoop! There we go!
Wait, Buzz! I am your father.
My what? Punch.
Psych! I'm not really his father.
I remember years ago in promotion for this is going back 2011, right? In promotion, or was that 2010? I think it was 2011. I remember in promotion of Toy Story 3, it was either the Disney Channel or ABC Family. I forget which one ran a marathon of... Oh! Well, that's fine. Oh. That kills the Kirby-o. But yeah, I remember one of those channels ran a marathon of Buzz Lightyear Star Command, and I didn't watch it just for one reason or another. Was the show any good? I've always heard good things about it. I've always heard it was really fun. And it's got, what's his name? It's got,
Hey, Peter. What's his name? He's in the B movie. Hey, Peter. It's Joe Swanson. It's Kronk. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
what's his, oh, Patrick Warburton. Patrick Warburton. It's got Patrick Warburton voicing Buzz, which is like, so weird and dumb, but I love it. What if I got crazy? Oh, I got a crazy idea. Here we go. If we put some front spin on it. Whoop. Nope, that did in fact not. That was in fact a bad idea. You know, we're just gonna. Yeah, na 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 na. Don't mind me. Zurg was Buzz's father in Toy Story 2, but was replaced with Evil Buzz, which is eyebrow-raising, given the thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's just dumb. Can I, like... If I... Here's... If I, like... Is there any way... Is there any way that I can, like... Binkle. And then, whoop! There we go! Hit the broom hatter! Okay. Boop. Bada bing. I actually only seen the VHS movie. I haven't caught the TV series due to, I guess, laziness, but because of the stuff. Movie was good. Well, also the fact that the TV series hasn't been on TV since, like, I mean, you know, 2011. And even then, it was off for a long time, too. So I can't really blame you for missing it. Hello, Santiago Samir Soto. Hello again. Welcome back again. I'm no longer ranting about not having power. Da-na-da-na-da. Here we go. Okay. We're 4. That's not bad. I've done worse. Okay. I put like a nasty amount of like spin on this before and I got like everybody. So if we like, right, this should work. I hope. Whoop. Oh, well, I missed Squish Hair, but I got Kaboo. Okay. Hit the squishy. Here we go. I remember seeing it once or twice on TV, but my Saturday mornings at the time was Kids WB due to Pokemon. That is perfectly fair. Isn't it funny how, like, some channels were just, like, the king back then, right? Where it was like, oh yeah, I know this cartoon is out. I'm watching Sonic X and Kirby right back at you, though, so... Sorry! You know? Yeah. 4Kids. 4Kids was my Saturday mornings for the longest time. Like, I remember later on, like, sometimes we would watch The Hub when they had the newer Transformers cartoon on. But for the most part, 4Kids was that was Saturday morning. Okay, so if I use my brain, which I know is very controversial, I know that using my brain is problematic, but if you'll indulge me, there we go. Whoop. There we go. 4Kids was all I had not growing up with cable. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I remember like that would be that would be what we would watch every morning. Here we go. Where it'd be like, okay, Sonic X is on. We're watching Sonic X. I remember. Okay, so Saturday mornings used to be kind of like they were fun when I was a kid. Where like we would get our parents would let us like pick out like a special breakfast that the three of us would share, and usually we would get donuts, right? We would get like a box of Entenmann donuts that the three of us would then wind up splitting, right? Because I think those boxes had 8 donuts in them, so like each of us would get 3, and then there would be 2 left over. Where like my older brother would get like a full one, and then my sister and I would share. We would we would split one. Yeah, and so we would have our donuts, and we would watch 4Kids. Yeah, it was great. I remember really specifically too. You know what I remember very specifically watching on 4Kids was the Metarex saga of Sonic X when they were flying around in space. I have this very vivid memory of like one particular Saturday morning. It was a one episode where like they're on another. It's not Cosmo's planet because all of Cosmo's people are like MIA, right? But like there's like a fortune teller that shows like Tails a coin with like a funny looking chow on it that means bad luck, and like they were reading off like special viewer names or something for some kind of contest or something. That morning, yeah, that's bizarre memories that I have specifically watching 4Kids in the morning, but still, yeah. Sorry, just, yeah. And then watching Kirby Right Back At You as well. You know what always made me mad is, I remember I never got to see, I didn't see it until years later, the finale, right? The quote-unquote movie. They did a movie, right? Which wasn't really a movie. But it was the final 4 episodes of Kirby Right Back At Ya, all strung together in one block on 4Kids this one time. And I was so excited. I was like, whoa, the Kirby the movie, that's crazy, right? And I was so excited for it. But I had a soccer game that morning, right? Because I played recreational soccer as a kid. And the games would be Saturday morning. And usually they would be on, like, the games would be going the same time as like Kirby Right Back At You and a lot of the other shows that I would want to watch, right? So I wasn't going to be able to see it, but my sister was staying home that day, and I said to her, hey, can you tape this for me? And she's like, no. I was like, why not? She's like, I think that show's stupid. And I'm like, well, you don't have to watch it. You can just turn on the VCR. She's like, no. And don't tell Mom that I said no. And I'm like, why not? She's like, just don't. I'm like, okay. And then years later, I remember I was talking about my mom with this, and she's like, Gideon, why didn't you just tell me? I would have recorded it for you. He's like, I don't know, I told me not to. And Mom's like, you should have just told me. I was like, yeah. I guess right to the finish. It's just the last 5 episodes. Yeah, it's just the last 5 episodes. But to me, as a kid, it was exciting. It was special. I have the Fright to the Finish DVD. I remember it took forever for the DVD to come in the mail. Oh, I bet. Yeah, because like the DVD releases of Kirby Right Back At You are very limited. Like the whole show. The only reason why we have like the whole show in English preserved isn't from like DVD or VHS. It's from the freaking Kirby TV channel on Wii. Whoop. Let's see. So Gideon, excited for this year's Sage? I am. And as I have done every previous year now, we will be doing a Sage showcase this September. Woo! Here we go. Okay, just gotta get up to the hole. And you bet your boots, if Mario Buys Bread is there, it will be showcased. Yeah, 4Kids was great. For all the issues that 4Kids had, you know, with translation and dubbing and whatnot, blah 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 blah, right? I still, as a kid, right? As a kid, I still loved it, and it was still cool, you know. Okay, if I like get it just right. Well, let me check ahead, right? Oh, I don't want to go for the middle path. Well. Wait, no, because that'll send me careening over it. Okay. Just, like, don't bump the corner and I'll be fine. Ha! There we go. Oh, that's death! Oh, oops! I was out of tomatoes. My mistake. Like the DKC Legend of the Crystal Coconut VHS, they advertise it as a movie, but it's just 4 episodes from the show with some DK narrations in between the episodes. Yeah, I love like old the movie DVD and VHS releases like that they're not really a movie. It's literally just like 4 episodes of a show strung together, and like sometimes there'll be some kind of through line that connects them, or it'll be like, here's a little narration, be like, and then the next day, you know. I love that. That's very much so a product of its time. You don't see that type of thing anymore, where like if something is just advertised being the movie, it'll either actually be the movie, or they'll have just a bunch of episodes strung together, but like not even try to like clean it up. Like there will be credits between each. The extended episode, the movie. Ultimate Muscle and Kirby honestly make me laugh. Speed Racer has it, yeah. Yeah, I remember, I never watched it, but I remember there was the F-Zero cartoon, which I believe was also on 4Kids. And it's funny because I was watching a cartoon anime. What am I talking about calling these cartoons? Well, they are cartoons. What am I talking about? Anime is cartoons. Fight me. As a cartoonist, I think anime is awesome. Anime is cartoons. Anyway, and that's not a bad thing, by the way. There we go. Yeah, rant aside. I was watching a video not long ago on the F-Zero cartoon. The F-Zero anime. Sorry, on the F-Zero anime. And it's funny, I realized why I didn't remember it. Because, like, that show ran for, like, a month before it got taken off the air. And it's like, oh, this did not do ratings at all. Whatever the opposite of doing numbers is, that's what the F-Zero show did. Let's see, let's just put a little backspin on that. Whoop! Ploink. Oh! That, if I'm not mistaken, is another game over! I'm really good at this game, guys. Yeah. Let's see, there's rumor that the F-Zero anime dub did get a full dub, but I don't know if there's any evidence. I believe it has been... just from a production standpoint, it would not make sense for it not to have gotten fully dubbed, right? Like, anime dubs don't work like radio, right? Where they aren't dubbing them, you know, as the episodes are coming out. They're dubbing them either before the show comes out. Like, let's say they have a whole season to work with, right? Let's say they have an entire season of a show to work with that's already been released in Japan and that just now needs to be Americanized, right? That just needs to be westernized and made, you know, enjoyable by a Western audience. Typically, they're gonna try and they're gonna try and bang out as many of those episodes as possible. They're gonna get as many of them done in one session, in one sitting as they can, and whatever they can't, they can't. But generally speaking, the episodes will probably be done before the season goes to air, especially if it's something relatively short. So from a production standpoint, I have a feeling the F-Zero anime, even though some of the episodes are like completely lost, we do not have them. I do have a very strong inclination that the show did get fully dubbed. It just didn't get fully released. I can't remember what I did on this course last time, so we're just gonna fly by the seat of our pants and hope for the best. Oh no! Yeah, we're just gonna... Here we go. Yeah, we're just gonna start there. Lots of 4K anime is sadly lost media nowadays. Lack of preservation and official releases. And copyright hell! Because, like, I forget who owns for kids now, like who owns their library, but like there's some sticky there's some sticky situation even there with like who owns what can get legally re-released. You know, it's very, copyright is such a nightmare. I am going back. There we go. Yeah, copyright is a beast in its own right, and very, very strange to have to deal with. Let me, let's try a little backspin, right? And there we go! I feel like I'm kind of controlling it, but I'm not sure. Times like this, I'm so glad my mother and my late grandmother managed to record the late English Season 2 episodes of Hamtaro on Cartoon Network when they moved it to 2 p.m. slot while I was in school. Nice! I actually still have those VHS recordings somewhere with 2003 CN commercials. I don't know if I've ever talked about this before, but I gotta talk about it now. You know what I have? You know what I have in my closet? Here they are. Check this out. Check this out. I have 5 tapes. These are RCA video VHS limited lifetime warranty. It's got the 2 little dogs in the corner. You know what that is? That is a VHS. That's a VHS tape right here. I have 5 of these in my closet, and it's all of Zoid's Chaotic Century. Or I think that's... Was it Chaotic Century? I forget. I forget which version of Zoids it is, the proper subtitle. But I have all of it, with the exception of one episode. With the exception of one episode, I've got the whole thing. Recorded circa 2004, I think. Because on one of those tapes, there's a commercial for Sonic Heroes. And we used to watch those all the time. I remember, like, every summer, so it was on Toonami, right? Zoids was on Toonami. And my brother loved it. He was huge on it, but usually he wouldn't be able to stay up to watch it. Or sometimes he would, sometimes he wouldn't. So Mom would record it for him. And some of the commercial breaks are cut because, like, you could, like, pause the recording at any point and then resume the recording, and you could kind of get around commercials that way. But yeah, I have something similar. It's a really neat thing. I don't know why I've held on to. It's just been a nostalgic thing. I don't even know if they work still. My VCR barely works. I need to get a new VCR. But it's kind of neat to have. I believe that's the case with modern anime nowadays, with partnerships and simuldubs airing alongside the JP version. The true. Yeah, it's usually they'll try to keep it like kind of going together. Usually, like, if a show is done, right, like how production, generally for like any television show, right, generally for any television show, unless it's like, or at least back then, I don't know how they do it now, but generally, especially for, well, not for any TV show, but oftentimes with animation, right, is the season will be finished before it airs, right? Like, sometimes they'll air as they complete. Usually not, though, because animation is such a time-consuming process. That, let's say, you know, your episode, you're doing, maybe 5, I don't know, maybe, like, you're doing a new episode every weekday, right? So 5 new episodes a week, and then, it's what, like 24 in a season, so we'll say, you know, 25, so that's 5 weeks, right? So you've got a show running new episodes for a month, right? They're not going to be working on the you know, episode 25 isn't going to be in the works when episode 1 is airing, preferably. That whole season will be done by the time they start hitting air. Yeah. So generally, like, if F-Zero did get completed, it definitely, it's out there. It exists. It's probably in you know, Nintendo's archives somewhere, because I have no doubt that they have a copy of it. But they probably can't release it for legal reasons. Yeah. Got a lot of Ed, Ed, and Eddie recordings, even the entire marathons for Big Picture Show. Let's all go to my place and relive November 2009. Wow, that was 2009? Jeez Louise. Yeah, I've got a couple, not as many, because I've thrown out a lot of stuff over the years, but I've got a lot of, or some shows and whatnot. You know what my mom still has to this day, is we have, again, most of it, right, with the exception of like maybe 1 or 2 episodes. She has The Monkees, the TV show that was made around, or that the band was formed around. She has all of it from when the show began to do reruns in the 80s, when they were doing their reunion tour. And she's got the whole, like, pretty much the whole show, with, like, the exception of, like, 1 or 2 episodes, just recorded on VHS with some old 80s commercials. Again, I don't know if those tapes still work. I believe they do. They're just in rough shape. No! I feel like I'm doing worse with every attempt. Okay, if we put some backspin on this. That could be enough. That could be enough. Ooh, that was not enough. Ooh, that kills the Kirby. Not with all shows. I know specifically CGI shows like Miraculous and Ninja Turtles 2012 tend to have tons of dry spells with no new episodes mid-season. Really? Oh. Well, I always stand to be corrected. Oh. Yeah. Even so though, with a show like those, for example, though, it's an entirely different beast because it's a different pipeline, right? It's a different pipeline for animation. And animation has changed a lot nowadays. Animation is much different than it was back in the day, but even then with like CGI animation, it's episodes come out in a different sort of sequence. They come out in a different pattern and a different schedule than, say, a 2D show would. Because even if they are, like, you know, scripted and storyboarded in 2D, traditionally, then, well, not traditionally, but, you know, storyboarded the old-fashioned way, right? The animation process is so different from 2D animated shows that, like, it makes sense that they would have, you know, sort of a different production pipeline, for when the voices get recorded versus when the show gets made. Or rather, when the animation gets done, you know? Just gonna gently get down here. There we go. And I guess I just gotta tank the hit. Unfortunately. Unless I can, like, bounce on the corner right over the Gordo. Hey, oh! Kirby. Kirby! Ow! Ow! Oh! Wait! Wait! Hold it! Yeah! We saved it! We bumbled right in there! Brute force every time! Don't ask me to do that again! Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Here we go. Whoop. And oh, Wispy Woods. Okay. Okay. Here we go. There we go. And whoop. Stop. Kirby, you gotta live. You gotta live, Kirby. There we go. What are you playing on, so? Play Donkey Kong Country Trilogy. Okay! I could literally switch to any other Super Nintendo game if I wanted. I won't, but I could. I have that power. There we go. Let's see. Okay. Oh, you know what I could do? So if I put a little front spin on it, oh boy, here I go with my front spin again. Whoop. I might be able to jump the fence. Hoopla! Oh dear. Okay. Oh! We're just gonna... There we go. What? That was crazy. That was just... I was showing you guys how not to do it. Yeah. Wink. Can I just, like, skip the forward panel and just go straight to the boost pad? Or just miss the boost pad completely, too. That's always a good option, Gideon. I hate doing... I really don't like doing this. But at the same time, I don't want to be stuck on this course for the rest of the night. Woo! Come on. Yes! Oh, that's gonna kill me. Well, I still have 1 life left. I have 1 life left to live. That's a soap opera from the 80s. Whoop. Bada bang. Bada boom. Oh, I don't have my copy ability anymore. That is a problem. But it's not that much of a problem for me, because I'm just so good at this game. Yeah. Okay. You know what was something I did miss out on telling about last week, though, right? Something that happened last week at work, right? So, I have this lady who comes in. Crazy, I know. That a lady would come in to a garden center. That's just, that's insane. But yeah, I have this lady who comes in, and she's got like, we have shopping carts, right? We have your traditional, there goes one of my Joy-Cons. Let me pick that up. We have our traditional, you know, sort of multi-tier level shopping carts. And then we have wagons, right? I wind up using the wagons a lot myself just for like doing stuff around work, like taking out the garbage or moving plants from one place to another. And the customers use them too. They're like just green, like a radial flyer wagon almost, right? But they have like a grate on the bottom so that, like water can get through it, right? And so this lady goes up to the register with like 2 wagons full of stuff, right? She's getting some, gosh, you know what? My angle was off. She's getting like, I want to say 7 hydrangea bushes and then a couple other miscellaneous perennials, right? Like it's a big order. It's a lot of stuff. How do I keep screwing up my angle on this? Is my depth perception that bad? Oh, because I have a little backspin put on it. That's why. Or a little side spin put on it. That's why. There we go. I was like, man, why are my shots not going where I want them to? So she's getting like, and then like some other like little miscellaneous things along the way too. So she's getting like a good amount of stuff. I'm down at, we have like this little like soil trough, where me and Russian Lady will like sometimes, like Russian Lady does it most, but I'll like, plant things. Like if a customer wants like a specific, like arrangement of plants made up, they'll like go over there and like ask us to like, fill out a little order form, give us a budget, certain colors or types of flowers they want! I know this is cheap and I don't like doing it. There we go. And so I'm over there, I'm planting something, right? I'm putting a small plant in a slightly bigger pot. There we go, we're just gonna slide over here. Marvelous. Curve failure, yeah. Okay. Can I like bippity boppity bounce over there? No, but what I can do is I can put some backspin on it. And I hear her talking to the girl at the register, and I hear something about, I buy a lot of plants, something, waive credit card fee. Right? Because, like, a lot of places around here now, we have a 3% surcharge that we add on if you pay with a credit card. Which it's not something that my boss likes doing, but it's something we kind of have to do because the bank, every time that you use a credit card, the bank charges us. Right? So we kind of have to in order to not take the loss. Right? So, whatchamacallit? So yeah, so I walk over there and I'm like, oh hey, you know what seems to be the issue? And so this lady is like, okay, well, you know, I buy a lot of plants here. I spend thousands of dollars. I buy lots of plants here. I shop at other garden centers too. And I was hoping, you know, because I spend a lot of money, I was really hoping that, you know, you'd be able to you know, waive the credit card fee for me. I would just, you know, I'd be very happy about that. Hello, Emily, welcome to stream. And so I politely explained this. Like I said, oh, I'm really sorry, but unfortunately, I can't do that for you. You know, we have to, I can't, you know, oh, have a great night, Ness Mario. I have to charge you that. She's like, oh, well, you know, I'm really disappointed about that because, you know, I go to other garden centers and they do it for me. You know, they take the charge off for me. They let me do it. And I say to her, well, that's great, but we're not other garden centers. You know, we have different policies here. Well, you know, and she like keeps pressing the issue, right? I just, you know, I don't really understand why, because, you know, I spend I spend a lot of money here in other garden centers. They'll do it for me. They'll remove it. And I say to her, listen, as much as I would love to, right? If I could, right? I would. But it's not my call to make. And, you know, other places, you shop at Lowe's, you shop at Home Depot, and she cuts me off. She's like, no, I don't shop at Lowe's or Home Depot. I go to other garden centers. And I said, well, we have different policies than other. Like, I was going to walk away, but she was just really leaning into it. I'm like, you know what? I'm in charge of this department today. This is my burden to bear, and I am not letting you get the last word. Something snapped at me for a minute, and I just was done with this woman. I said, I turned back around and I said, I'm really sorry, but, you know, we are not other garden centers. We have different policies here, and I can't take that charge off for you. Sherwood Park Patrol, Sherwood Clean Sweep. And so the lady stops. She's like, you know what? I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna leave. Never mind. And so she leaves. Now keep in mind, she has these 2 big wagons full of plants. Again, it was like 7+ hydrangea bushes that she was gonna buy, right? And so she just leaves. And doesn't even bother putting the stuff away. Just leaves. I really don't like doing that, but oh well. Gosh darn it! That's not enough. Ah! I know where it needs to be, too, is like the worst part. Oops! How do I... No. The clock is ticking, NSO! There we go! 1 second. I will continue my story in but a moment. There we go. And so she just leaves and leaves all the stuff at the register. And so me and Faye, who we're calling Faye for the sake of protecting her identity, have to wheel all this stuff back out and put it back in the perennial section. And so as we're walking out there, the perennial lady who's in charge of all the perennial, Cynthia, she's like, oh, did she change her mind? And I said, well, and I explained the situation. I said, these are the consequences of an adult temper tantrum. And so we had to put them all back. And it was funny because, like, I gotta hold the ZR, that's what I was doing, it wasn't working. Ah, well. We beat the hole! Hooray! I did not get a medal. No medals were earned. Oh, Lord. But yeah, so afterwards, right? So Cynthia says to me, she's like, you know, you didn't do anything wrong. You're not in trouble. I wanted to get rid of those hydrangea bushes, so I probably would have let her have the discount. But, and then she stops herself, she goes, but it's probably for the best that you didn't. Because then it's going to set a precedent, and the next time she comes in here, and I stop her, say, the next time she comes in here, she's going to hone in on the most expensive thing we have, and ask for a discount on that. She's like, exactly. It's like, yeah, I think I did the right thing. I hope I did the right thing. And it's sweet, you don't need medals to unlock the next world. Yay! Agreed! You already done with Sonic Advance? Oh yeah, Sonic Advance was one and done. That was kind of a one-off stream. Yeah. I feel like there was part of that story I was forgetting. Oh yeah, it has a happy ending though, right? So this lady was looking to buy some limelight hydrangeas, which are very nice hydrangea bushes, right? Yesterday actually, another lady calls, right? She calls on the phone. I pick it up. She's like, hey, do you have any limelight hydrangeas left? I'm like, yes, we do. She's like, do you have this specific kind? I'm like, yes, I do have that specific kind. And she's like, great. And there goes Kirby. Yeah. And so, lady doesn't show up, and we're closing up, right? It is 3 minutes to closing. A car zooms into the parking lot. And normally, like, you know what? We're just gonna... I've gotten this far. We might as well. There we go. So, car zooms into the parking lot, right? And, like, my least favorite type of customer usually is the, like... Oh. Bye, Kirby! Is the kind that shows up, like, 5 minutes before closing, says they're gonna be quick, and then, like, keeps us open for, like, another 15 minutes, right? I don't mind getting paid a little extra, but at the same time, I want to go home. Yeah. So, like, the lady is apologizing the whole time she comes in. She's like, I'm so sorry. I know you guys are closing. I'm sorry. I'll be, like, 5 minutes. She comes in. She quick zooms over to the hydrangea bushes. She grabs them. She runs to the register. In and out. Done by 5:03. Spectacular customer. Yeah, so I was happy that even though the bushes did not sell to the persnickety woman searching for a discount, that they wound up going to a much nicer and more cordial person instead. Yeah. Give a customer an inch and they'll take a light year, especially if they're rude. Yes! I've had people like that before, where, like, you make one little exception for them, and then suddenly they want you to do everything for them. Let's see, what are we dealing with up ahead? Something tells me I want to give this just enough power to get over the hill, but not zoom over the hill, so that I still hit Chili. Whoop. Like, we're just gonna... Whoop. That was the exact same mistake. Whoop. There we go. And now... Da-da-da-da! Whoa! First try! Hole in one! That's crazy! In fast food, it's just take my order so I can have a conversation with the manager. Yeah, it really is. Take my order so I can have a conversation with the manager. Yeah, I want to talk to your manager. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What are we looking at? Oh, wow. It's pretty much a straight line. Until we hit squishy. Okay. I think I gotta go full power on this one. Can I? Yeah. Oh, that was a bad idea. Okay. That's cool. Ooh, I didn't want hole in one anyway. Here we go. Can I freeze the sand so that it is no longer coarse and rough and gets everywhere? Here we go. You know, I've got the copy ability. I might as well use it. right? Style points. Okay. If I put some backspin on it, whoop, then we can slide right in the hole. Just a little boop. There we go, in the hole. Bada bing. Very nice. Any of you guys work retail? You ever had to deal with them? Hello, Ouija! Welcome to the stream. I love this music. It's so shiny. Yeah! Shiny music. My favorite. Okay. What am I dealing with here? I'm guessing that's the one we want to be the hole. Unless... You know what's interesting? Golf games are puzzle games. You ever think about that? What is a golf game if not a puzzle game? Unless... Good to have you back streaming. It's nice to be back streaming. I did not enjoy that that unexpected 1 week hiatus. If I'd take a hiatus, I'd like it to be on my terms, thank you. Oh. I was meant to use the copy ability. That's fine. It's a science. Correct! You know what? Let's just screw it. There we go. There we go. Okay. I have no clue how you're supposed to get a hole-in-one on this one. That is an enigma to me. Whoop. There we go. Oh, I forgot if you use front spin, you skip. Unless... There we go. Now, the question is... How am I getting myself up? Unless... No... Okay, here's the plan. We get up here. We put a little... backspin on it. Whoop! Bada bing! Now we just gotta soup up the hole. Or up the hill. Bye! That's fine. I 100% of Tears of the Kingdom. What did you do for game this year, Gideon? Lol. I play... I won... What have I done in video games this year? Not much! I relate with that one Jablinski Gaming song. I don't play video games no more. I don't play video games. We're like, sometimes I just kind of play video games on stream once a week anymore. I've been so busy. I miss videos game. Oh! Oh! This is a good song. Whoop! I've just been very busy lately. Not even Star Fox? I've been playing Star Fox at least. I haven't like... I got the bad ending. I had a funny moment in Star Fox, right? So I, in my infinite wisdom, in my boundless wisdom, right? For some reason, thought it would be a good idea on my first playthrough, my first run of Star Fox 26, as someone that didn't really play a lot of 64, I thought, hey, you know, it would be a good idea.
Accidentally doing the hardest path on my first run.
And it was tough. Oh, it was not easy. It was fun. I was enjoying it. Right up until I got to Venom 2. And I had to deal with the Starwolf team. And man, Starwolf on Venom 2 sucks. Like, your teammates are constantly under fire. You constantly have to be checking on them. Wolf is just attached to the back of your ship. He will not leave you alone. Your teammates are not doing much to help you. They constantly need help. And like, It's just a nightmare of a fight. It's like, it's doable, obviously. Oh, also, fun fact. Fun fact on Venom 2. Charge shots don't work. They will always, without fail, they will always barrel roll to deflect your shot. So you can't use charge shots on Venom 2, which is really cool. Oh, wait, you know, I'm gonna rewind, but just because I saw what I was supposed to do versus what I the game's like, oh, what's that? Huh? You're using rewinds?
No.
So, you know, it's just, I got so frustrated that, you know what? No, I cheated and I need to pay the price. I got so frustrated at the Star Wolf team that what I wind up doing to get revenge on them. What? That's me right now. That is the face I am making right now. That is me. Excuse me? Pardon? You want to run that one by me again there, game? Huh? What? This is the face cam. That's your face cam for tonight. Okay. Cool. I guess we're going the back end route. Neat. But yeah, I got so angry at the Star Wolf team, and like the whole time, my mom was in the room, like she was folding laundry, right? And I'm playing Star Fox, and like I am talking back to my teammates. I'm sassing them back. I'm sassing the Star Wolf team back. I am just not in the mood for it. I got so fed up with the Star Wolf team that I decided, you know what? That's it. I go to the options. I was gonna mute them. I was gonna mute the voices at first, right? And then I saw an option that changed my mind. I was like, you know what? Wolf, Andrew, Pigma, Leon, you've made me so mad. You've gotten me so frustrated. You've gotten me so annoyed.
I'm making you French.
And so they were French. So I changed the language options to French. And then my team was French too. And instead of just calling them by their normal names, I was calling them like French Slippy, French Falco, French Peppy. Yeah. Every like 5 deaths, I would change the language. And admittedly, it was a very humorous experience. And it did make my frustration a little bit easier to deal with. French Falcos, correct. I don't know what I'm doing here, man. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I definitely approached this wrong. Whoop. Well, I set them to Italian, and then Falco was biblically accurate. I know how to speak a little bit of French. Haven't practiced in almost like 3 years, though. Yeah, you mentioned that. I used to know a little bit of ASL. I don't anymore. Ooh. I love how this random frame in Bart Gets an F Season 2 is such a me. It is! Because, like, I feel that face. That's an in-between frame, too, which is the funniest thing. Is, like, that's not even the face that Lisa winds up making. Oh. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that the same episode? Isn't that, like, the same scene? If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's the same... yeah. I don't know what the original screenshot is The computer has been edited into this screenshot, I think. I could be wrong. Is that the same episode as this? No, I think that's a different episode. But this is also a really good one. That's a real... I love, like, between frame squinting Simpsons. They're really good. Yeah. Also, here's a really crusty meme to go with this. This has been like... This was a very crusty JPEG that was then upscaled, but I like the caption. The caption is funny. How artists look at their client when their commission involves a more than socially acceptable amount of anthropomorphism. That's really good. I think there's a Treehouse of Horror episode when Homer uses the monkey's paw. Oh, that's the monkey's paw! The turkey is dry! You know, we're keeping the... We're gonna have a Lisa in either corner. They're gonna be looking at each other. That's what they're gonna be doing. Luna, hi! How you doing? How's it going? Welcome. I'm doing bad, but that's okay. Welcome to stream. It's Kirby time. Is that DeRoach? It is DeRoach. I forgot I had made this. I made this years ago, the last time I played this game, and he's just here. That is, in fact, DeRoach. We do have him. Kirby's sleeping. Wake up! Hi, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. I am very bad at Kirby's Dream Course. That's something that I'm learning tonight. Oh, also, oh no, did you get a game over? Just one. I said, you know, like a liar. Dude, no way, me too. I suck at golf. Nice! It's funny, like, I'm okay at golf. Like, mini golf specifically. I don't play a lot of golf, but I have played mini golf before. And, like, mini golf, I'm good. I'm not making the same mistake twice. We're restarting the stage. Anyway, mini golf I'm kind of okay at because I like pool. Because it's kind of the same basic principle and mechanics of, like, well... I guess we just live here now. That's fine. The same basic, like, mechanics and principles of, like, physics. And putting ball into hole. Here we go. If we put a little backspin on it. Whoop! Bada bing. Here we go. Wow, Gideon, you're bringing back my cringe art memories. Thank you, Bip Bip, for sending me a text. Wow, Gideon, you're bringing back my cringe art times, and yet I'm cool with it here. Nice! Listen, your art is not cringe. Your art is great. I love your art. Your art is really good. Don't let nobody tell you your art's cringe. Your art isn't cringe. They are cringe. I'm just bad. This is the one Kirby game I'm bad at, which is rare. What, you? I refuse. That's, you're joshing me. You're joking, Luna. You're not bad at any Kirby games. That's a fib. You're pulling my leg. You silly goober! Let's see. I'm sure you've all talked about the 35th anniversary comic. Yeah, I actually haven't. I still haven't read it. Oops. I need to read it. I've just seen the little out-of-context snippets, and I read your synopsis. Kirby, please just go in the hole! Shocking. I know! I've been busy, and tired, and overwhelmed, and hot, and I just got my power back. Gideon, I'm not reading a comic that has Fang in it? Hell is frozen! It's true! Hell froze over. You know what? You know what? As soon as this stream ends, second this stream ends, I'm grabbing my debit card. I am going to IDW.com. I am purchasing the comic. If I don't read it tonight, I'll read it on my lunch break tomorrow. Let's see. Woo! Oh, wait, I don't have to work tomorrow. I don't have to work tomorrow. I can just read it normally like a human being. There we go. Beep. There we go. But yeah. Oh, can't get the first try every time. That's okay. There we go. Da-da-da-da-da. You know what I did start doing this week? And I've been very happy to finally start doing it, and even though I've only gotten one done, Art Fight! Art Fight started 10 days ago, and because my power was out, I only just had the chance to start doing it. And it's great! It's fun! I really enjoy doing Art Fight every year. Well, not every year. I say like I've done it before. I've only done it 1 year prior. But I really enjoyed doing it last year. And so far, I'm having fun with it this year, too. That was not good. Here we go. We got a little whoop. There we go. Into the squishy. Hit the squishy. Hit the squishy! Here we go. I have gotten one attack done. And I hit Bip Bip. I slapped him in the face with Art! Chat, it would be funny if I attacked Gideon. What do you mean it would be funny if you attacked me? Luna, what? You've already attacked me. I haven't had the chance to revenge you yet. I haven't even revenged. I have to seek revenge. Ooh. Oh. There we go. Hey, since you're playing Kirby, I played Kirby Amazing Mirror with 3 other people last night, and we went until 1 a.m. It was glorious. Me and my friends played Kirby Baseball with the bomb and hammer copy abilities. Nice! Oh, that's cool! That sounds fun. I am a great Amazing Mirror advocator and enjoyer. I haven't drawn anything yet. No worries. Yet. Luna, you scare me with the yet. Yet is a word that is terrifying. It holds connotations. It holds possibilities! There we go. Okay. Now, let's hit a little front spin, because if we do front spin, we can skip. Whoop! Come on. Boink. Oh. Okay, so I should have just used my copy ability. Whoop! Nice. My favorite Sonic song, Endless Possibilities. Correct! I mean, Kirby's Adventure is on NSO. This is true. When will they put Nightmare in Dreamland on NSO? That's, you know what? That is a good question. We have like 8 different versions of Super Mario Brothers. We have Super Mario Bros. We have Super Mario Bros. In All Stars. We had Super Mario 35. The keyboard had. We have Versus Super Mario Bros. Right? If you go on to NSO, we've got Mario 3. Right? I forgot the backspin! I forgot the backspin! I'm getting distracted talking about Mario. We have Mario 3, right? We have Mario 3 All-Stars. We have Mario 3 in, on the GBA. We have a lot of Mario 3. So it'd be nice if we got a little Kirby in there, too. Okay. Whoop! That... don't... whoop! Keep up, peppy chippa. Oh! Okay. But Meta Nightmare mode would be cool. It would be cool. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Okay. I feel like I am actively getting worse at this. I feel like I am actively getting worse at this game with every successive attempt. My main problem with Amazing Mirror is the fact that if you get hit once, you immediately lose your copy ability. And that enemies in the game are really annoying. Yeah, it's very... it's based off the engine for Nightmare in Dreamland, and so it plays on Kirby's Adventure rules of you get hit one time and you lose your copy ability. Yeah, that does. I don't like that. I will agree, especially like that's fine, right? Getting hit once and dropping your copy ability, it's annoying, but it's not a huge issue, right? In Adventure, it's not a huge issue in Nightmare in Dreamland, because in those games aren't a Metroidvania, and those games you don't need to like get a copy ability from like 5 rooms over and then bring it to wherever you're. You can control the parasol! I did not realize you could control the parasol. Okay. We're just gonna... Mary Poppins! There we go. Yeah. So, yeah, when you have to, like, go and get a copy ability and then bring it to another area and then, oh no, you lost it! Congrats! That does get a little monotonous. That is kind of one of the game's flaws, is that if it went by, like, a lot of later Kirby games that then have copy abilities in them don't do that, right? Where, like, if you get hit, you can take some damage, right? Like, Squeak Squad doesn't do that, right? You can take a little damage in Squeak Squad, and then you lose your copy ability. Or Nightmare in Dreamland, Return to Dreamland, or Triple Deluxe, or Robobot, right? You can take a little damage, and then lose your copy ability. That would be nice. Yeah. I don't know, Gideon. One user said I should draw more Nintendo. Less that yellow character over there years ago. Are you sure those art are not cringe? I say to that, draw what makes you happy. If you wish to draw the funny yellow people, draw the funny yellow people. You know who's the real cringe, right? People who say you're cringe. They're cringe. He who cringes last. Nope. He who cringes last cringes the loudest. Consider that. You know who's cringe? Me. Nah, you're not cringe. You know who's cringe? Me. Simpsons was on Nintendo. This is true. They're connected. Even past Mario 3 games, this is true. Here we go. Bada bing. You see Gideon. You see, Gideon is using a nice copy ability in this game. It's called Time Travel. Correct! You know what I'm using? You know what I'm using? I'm using, where is it? I'm using... Oh. I need to verify that I'm a human to access this webpage. Cool. You know what I'm using? I'm using... Here we go. I'm using this copy ability. This is the copy ability I am using. Check it's real. It's real. There it is. I'm using this copy ability. The time copy ability. Which definitely isn't just an unused texture that represents getting reset back to normal copyless Kirby in Kirby's Return to Dreamland. No, it's the time copy ability. It's real. Yeah, that's what I'm using. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna give that. Sherwood's gonna be wearing that like a little badge. There we go. Little. There we go. He's using Heart from Mad Red Dead. I see, exactly. I'm using Heart from Mad Red Dead to go back 5 seconds. You know what's funny? I played through almost all of Mad Red Dead before I realized that at any point in the entire game, you can press the L and R buttons. like I did just now for some reason, at any time you can press the L and R buttons to stop time, go... Why the bleep did I do that? To go back and stop time and rewind. I went most of the game not realizing, oh yeah, when the Rat God tells you you can do that in the opening cutscene, it's a little tutorial telling you that you don't just have to die to rewind. You can rewind without dying. Oops. Yeah. I'm very intelligent. Have I ever told you guys that I am in fact smart? If I did, I lied to you. I am terribly sorry. Whoop. Ah! See, there's my intelligence on display. That's one of the main mechanics. Get it? I know. I don't know why. I'm at one point. I'm near the end of the game. I'm thinking to myself, wait, can I rewind manually without dying? Yes. The answer to that question is yes. You decide to go hard mode. Correct! Without the extra notes either. Hard mode I cannot stomach in that. I love Mad Rat, but man, hard mode, it does not... It rustles my jimmies. I do not enjoy hard mode in that game. You know what's cool though? I wound up, whatchamacallit? So, with the Switch, right? I don't know if you can do this on other systems, right? Because I know Mad Rat is also on PlayStation, and I think it's just on PlayStation. What's cool with the Switch, if you're using Joy-Cons, you can rebind your controls, right? And then you can use, like, you can have the A button be the B button, or the B button be the L button, right? So what I wound up doing, right? Mad Rat, the controls are all the face buttons. And I found that I had better dexterity for, like, keeping up with the beat in my, my pointer fingers than in my thumbs. Right? So what I wound up doing is I forget how I'd have to check my Switch 1 to remember how I rebound my buttons, but I made it so that I changed the face buttons to the triggers and bumpers, and man, it makes a heck of a difference in that game, because like it feels so much better being able to use all the different controls with both of your fingers, like with both of your pointer fingers, rather than entirely relying on your thumb, just one of your thumbs to do all the work. I highly recommend that. If you play Mad Rat Dead, swap your Joy-Con controls to the shoulders and triggers instead of the face buttons. You know what I am thinking about now, though, right? Now that I'm thinking about it, this is partially but kind of related. What would... Mechanically speaking, what do you guys think a time copy ability would do? Because I feel like that's an interesting idea for a copy ability, right? Like, that's... Ooh. I feel like time is an interesting... I feel like a time copy ability would be almost like Crash, where it's like a one-time use type deal, where like maybe it temporarily freezes time, or it sets things in like reverse. Gosh darn it. I'm just gonna... There we go. Or like it sets things in reverse. Well, that did the opposite of help me. Where like enemies are walking backwards, things are walking backward, you're moving backwards, things that you broke are now suddenly being fixed. I feel like time is a cool concept for a... Oh, I'm sleeping in this bed. I made this bed, I'm sleeping in it. I feel like that's a cool concept for a copy ability. This is just not good. All in all, this is ungood. There we go. I don't even care that I'm in the wet. I can be in the wet, that's fine. I'm fine with being in the wet zone. Whoop. There we go. Okay, we're almost there. We are almost there. Oh! Never mind. Okay. I can do this. I can be cringe, but I can be free! way! Alright. So remember how I said I was good? Remember at the start of this, I was like, oh yeah, I'm kind of good. I'm kind of good at Kirby's Dream Course. You remember that? Remember when I said that at the start of the stream? Oh, Gideon, my sweet summer child. You know what? Here's a question for you guys, right? Since we were talking about, since Gina asked me earlier what my favorite flavor of ice cream is, and what I think Sherwood's favorite ice cream flavor would be, what's you guys' favorite flavor of ice cream? What kind of ice cream you like? Because it's summertime. It's ice cream season. What kind of ice cream you like? Woo! That almost put me back at the beginning. That's really cool. Let's see if I can binkle my way over here, because I think, yeah. Can I, like, whoop, keep, hip, do a hip, put a little front spin, and go! Woo! Okay, not, oh wait, that's good, that's what we wanted. I like strawberry, salted caramel, and cookies and cream, because I'm a basic loser. Are you kidding me? That's not basic. Those are honestly really good flavors. I like those flavors too. Whoop. Yui. Can I get the pumpkin? No, no pumpkin for me. But I can get the Waddle Dee. There's a lot of ice cream places in my area that make their own flavors, though, and they're really good. Dude, local ice cream places that make their own flavors are the best. Like, aside from just my job, there are like a couple other ice cream parlors and places around here that like make their own ice cream, and man, they're good. Oh, they concoct their own flavor. My boss likes. Okay, so technically, it's the boss's wife, but she is also the boss because they're business partners, right? Like, she runs the food end, he runs the agricultural end, right? And lady boss lady, fiddlesticks. Boss lady really likes coming up with funny names for the ice cream flavors. A few years ago, she comes up with a real humdinger of a name for one of the ice creams. Real cool ice cream flavor name she comes up with. It's a banana flavored ice cream that she decides we shall call Banana Hammock. That's a really cool name. She likes coming up with funny names for the ice cream, and you know what? That's a funny name, all right. I had ice cream today, and it was Yummers. What kind of flavor was it? What kind of ice cream? Whoop. Can I, like, jump for joy? Joy, joy down in my heart. Aside from just an enemy, my favorite Kirby character. Whoop. Oh, fiddlesticks. That's fine. Kirby, please do not fall off. Kirby, I said please. Ah, phooey. Phooey, the last restore point I made was this stage. Uh-oh, and I can't go back. Hey, Gideon, I think you... Is that what I did? Oh. Oh, I thought that I didn't realize that's what I did. Gosh darn it. Well, now what am I gonna do? Phooey. Ooh, Kirby, get the... Yes. Oh, you can string copy abilities together, even if they're the same ability. That is interesting. I was unaware of that. Okay. Alright, Kirby's Dream Course for Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Famitendo, Ninfrendo. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm smelling what you're stepping in. I'm seeing. DMs, I'm screaming with. Why are you screaming? The children were screaming! There we go. That was a good chain. And we go in the hole! Go look. I got it in the hole, so I'll look. Ooh. Oh! I see. Soon, TM. Soon. I see now why you are screaming. That is justified screaming. Okay. Wave is very excited because apparently Azure is getting added playable character to Forsaken. That is excitement. Yes. I hate this hole, so we're gonna make a save state here. Oh, what? Yeah, apparently. Azure real. Now would be a really good time for Gideon to actually use that Roblox account that he made like 2 weeks ago. Whoop! Oh! That was gonna want. Wait, I'm just curious. There we go. I'm just curious. If I don't use the copy ability, how far is that gonna send me? Whoop! Oh wow! I am so happy about this information. Christmas, just a week away. Christmas, it's in a week. Woohoo! Can you guys believe it? It got here so fast. I am so excited about this information. Okay. Yep, da 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 da. Ra da 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 da. Whoop. Jump over Kracko, Kirby's biggest hater. There we go. I feel like that's the best I've done this hole yet. And with that in mind, I am probably... Yeah! I'm probably gonna get a game over on, like, the next hole. That was 2 shots? Oh, not bad. Not bad. I don't want to do it again, though, so we're just gonna... Here we go. DeRoach is probably so disappointed in me. DeRoach would be looking at this gameplay and be like, you know, I'm not mad at you. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, as I said. I'm not mad at you, my friend. However, I am greatly disappointed. Greatly disappointed. You're going to use my icon. You're going to use my likeness to represent you in this absolutely spiffing game of golf. And then do this poorly. I mean, can you blame me for being disappointed? For being let down? You can do better. So do better. I'm sorry, DeRoach. I'm doing my best! I'm doing my worst! Ah! Okay. DeRoach, you ain't supposed to exist in this game yet. Shh. See, he's using the time copy ability so he can travel to games he's not supposed to be in. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Can we get some golf commentary? Sure. Here we have Kirby up to... here we are on the 7th hole. Kirby eyeing up the Rocky on the hill. He's lining up the shot, and he's going for it, and solid drive, not too much power. He comes back down the hill, and right back where he started, slowly rocking back and forth into the starting position. He is now lining up a shot to hit the boost pad
to hopefully get himself to bounce off and hit the Waddle Dees. Let's see, he's lining up for the shot, and he hits it. Ooh, and he goes out of bounds. That, unfortunately, will not save him. I think that's another game over. Yes, it is. The cheater is now coming out in him, and he is rewinding back to the previous attempt and lining up his shot again. Here comes the windup, and there's the shot. Ooh, but not enough power. Not enough drive in there. He's going to need to try a little bit harder. He's going to need to actually play the game properly and get good if he wants to ever succeed in life and not be a disappointment to his friends and family. Let's see, he is trying now to get a bounce shot in to ricochet off the hill into the Waddle Dee. Not really sure what he's trying to do, but he's going for it. No, just a centered spin. Good shot. Solid shot. And here he comes. That's one Waddle Dee down. That's two. And we're bouncing. We're bouncing. We're hitting 3 Waddle Dees. That's 3 in one shot. That's a really solid hit. Now, what it needs to do on this next Waddle Dee is really carefully just ease it in. Hit it with not too much power. That way he bounces off the hill and heads toward the other Waddle Dee. Just a little bit of power, not too much. Very nice, good control over Kirby, using stone, but just barely hitting the hole, hitting the edge of the hole and not getting it in there. Very, very impressive attempt, but really not good enough in the long run. He really did try. He really did try. He gave it his best. And that's all we can really ask for. That's all we can really ask for. It's been a long night. He's not on the top of his game anymore. It's been a long time. He came out of retirement. But we're really seeing some impressive play here. Impressive play that leaves a lot to be desired. But, you know, impressive for someone so incompetent. Really just, you know, you don't see this kind of player come out of retirement that often. So when it happens, even if he is a complete buffoon, just absolute clown, completely out of his league, it's still impressive to see it on display. It's like watching a car crash in slow motion. You can't look away. You just have to keep your eye on it the whole time. He's coming back down the hill now after solidly committing acts of deforestation, jumping over the boost pad before soaring back up the hill like a fool, which would be befitting of his reputation. And now he's lining up the shot for the hole. Should be able to get it in if he doesn't screw this up. There we go. Very solid. Gets boosted up. No boosting. And using his copy ability. Using his copy ability foolishly and heading back for the boost pad. Ooh, and he's heading back up that hill. He is heading right back up that hill. He's coming back down now. And if he's not careful, he's going to hit the boost pad again. And yeah, there he goes again. And it's too late. He cannot use that copy. This is hell on earth. Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing a really impressive golf game out here tonight. I frankly, in 40 years of commentating over golf, I have never seen anything quite like this, and that is not saying something good. That's saying something really impressive. Let's put it that way, impressive. Scoreboard at the bottom of the 8th hole, we have a total of 32. That is below par. 10 points below the best score from our good old pal. Yippee! Okay.
Let's see. I'm working on a quick sketch comic because I just thought of it. Sadly, not Kirby related. That's okay. My golf commentary was not good. I tried, but I hope it was acceptable at the very least. Speaking of which, though, speaking of commentary, though, it was good. Shush. Okay. Okay, if you say so, Luna. I trust you. Speaking of commentary, though, we have a bit of an event coming up. Oh, golly. There's walls and flamers. Ooh! Candyland! Oh, I love the little roads! That is another... I freaking love the backgrounds in this game so much.
But yeah, speaking of commentary, something special is coming up. If you remember correctly, ladies and gentlemen, I said last year that we would make a bit of a tradition out of something. That was not horrible. I said we would make a tradition out of something, and it is coming up. I know that July has just begun, but August will soon be upon us. And when August comes around, the first stream of August will be, ladies and gentlemen, Blitz 2026, the Smash Bros. CPU tournament, where you kind of get to fight, including your OCs, and it's gonna be great. And I'm gonna commentate over it. I have to get all this stuff worked out for it to be really good and really cool and really nice. And why did I do that? I have to get like the sign up all figured out. And this year it's gonna be a little bit different. This year, where last year we played, I held the tournament via. Let's get a little. There we go. We did the tournament in a Kenya build, the Melee mod. This year, though, I'm thinking, since I have the ability now to do such, methinks we will do the tournament this year in Ultimate, which will actually make things a little bit easier to set up, too. And very easy on my end with streaming, and I can stream it directly off my Switch! Yeah! It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really neat. And I hope it's fun. Okay, we need to time this so that Krakow doesn't fry my brain. Whoop! And I've decided that since it was a little anticlimactic last year, having... Oh! Gideon won! Whoa, that's crazy. Since that was a very anticlimactic way to end the tournament, I myself, as the champion, since I've already won, a Smash Brothers tournament on this stream, you know, I'm going out on a graceful note. You know, I'm going out on a high note. You know, figure man isn't, well, not, you know, might as well not sully anyone else's reputations by beating anyone else, you know. So I'm not participating this year, but I will be commentating. But yeah, I'm not gonna participate this year. Sherwood will be in. I'm thinking Jerry might be in. The Hooligans will be there. But I'm just gonna commentate this year. I think it'll be more fun that way. Okay, Nottingham. Maybe Nottingham. You don't. Who knows? Maybe there will be a special guest appearance from Nottingham this year. Stranger things have happened. You never know. Hits his knee with a crowbar. Wait, hear me out. Hear me out. Right? You hit Nottingham's knee with a crowbar, and it's like, You say that, and I hear one sound effect in my head. There is only ever one sound effect in my head for that. Let me just, oh, that just mutes my audio. Can you even hear this? No, because you can't hear my desktop audio right now. All I hear is this. Where is, all I hear is this. The sound of assaulting Nottingham. There we go. It's only you plus OCs, right? No pre-existing favorite characters or anything? Nah. Just like, for like, I might throw in, like, again, the Hooligans I might throw in there for fun because it's tradition and because they're the Hooligans, you know. But for the actual, like, for people participating, it's just, like, a representative of you and then OCs. I might throw Mario in there again since we had Mario last year. But that's because he's the Mario, you know. He's the Mario. Yeah. Whoop! There we go. Hopefully, if Mario shows up again, hopefully he won't absolutely ravish Dan again. Or ravage?
destroy, obliterate. There you go. Are Mii's eligible? Actually, I don't see a reason why not. Yeah, Mii's are eligible. If... Yeah, I would need like a reference of the Mii to recreate the... Unless, can you send... Or I could just download them. You could just say... Yeah, if you send me a code, send me a code for a Mii. And sure, I'll put a Mii in there. That's actually not a bad idea. That's a good idea. Whoop! Bada bing! Destroy? The D word? Like hunt? Yes. Correct. Splatter. Dodge. Go. Do your job. There we go. I have to boot up Ultimate again to see how it works. Okay. But yeah, just to give you an idea. Or you can always just be like, this is my main. I want them to represent me. Yeah. What I'm thinking will be fun, too. It'll be an optional part of like the sign up is, since unlike Melee, right, where you can't really, where like there's like just one song for each stage and then like possibly an alternate song, an optional part of the sign up would be like, in addition to your stage, if you want a specific song to play for your character, just include it as part of the sign up. Completely optional. You know, it has to be like a song that can play on that stage, obviously. Like, you can't say, oh, I want the Super Mario Bros. Underground theme to play on Fountain of Dreams, because that's not how their game works. But, ow! Ow! It is just, yeah, that was something else I was thinking about including in the sign up this year. Oh. Kirby. Go in the hole! I have 1 health. Okay. We're not doing too bad on this set. It could be if Sakurai actually locked in. This is true. This is true. 1 health, baby. The 1 health wonder. Oh. 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 I see what's going on here. Okay. Can I, like... Here we go. We get onto this panel. Whoop. There we go. That didn't really give me enough, but okay. It gave me enough to survive. Can you play the Mario Bros. Rap for me on Kalu's Pokemon League? Yes. Sure. Why not? Of course, Ouija. Of course I can do that for you. Anything for you, Ouija. I will bend the rules of time and space for you, Ouija. That's how much my friendship means to, or your friendship means to me. I will modify the game's code and cheat for you. Just for you. Specifically for you. You. Unstoppable, watchable. Mommy let you use her iPad. Honey, how you grew. Okay. And go! Woo! Can I blow through Wispy? Yes! Wispy has been eliminated! Now I have to get down the hill safely. Okay. I feel like the best way to see, like, ahead of you sometimes is the jump shot really does, because, like, it lets you see how you ricochet, really does help for, like, lining up a shot when the regular one doesn't let you see far enough. Actually, this might have to be a jump. I might have to jump this one. I might have to jump the shark. Ooh. Okay. If we don't go full power, I might be able to make this work. Should I put a spin on it? Finish the doodle if you want to look. I put it in doodle corner. Sure! I love doodles. I would love to see. This is good. This is the best. I love this. Oh, it's huge. Don't worry. OBS just outputs in a small resolution. It's fine. There we go. Have I got the art in full on screen? No, I don't. So, sorry for vanishing for like a year or two, of course, and I had to deal with Eggman, Sonic, Eggman, the damn dragon. It was the whole thing, the explosion. So, I don't care. You're alive, and that's what matters. Never do that again. Promise. Paint gun moment. I love paint gun. Good, blessed ship. So good. Them. I love them. There's we got paint gun on a Kirby stream. This is Luna Town right now. We're in Luna Town right now. Oh, hi, Gina. Hello again. Okay. If I put a little backspin and don't... Ooh. Bye-bye. Okay, I had a life, though. Unlike in real life. Hi, Monica says hi, and Spaghetti! Hi! Tell Monica I said hi. Hello, Teeter. I am failing miserably at Kirby's Dream Course, and it's great. That's all I had to do. All I had to do was follow the damn train. I summoned Gina with paint gun art. Yeah! That's all. Who knew? There's two things, right? All we have to do to summon Gina is either paint gun art, apparently, or invoke the name
Bark the polar bear.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Just like how with Luna, right? All you have to do is say Fang the Sniper, or Kirby Mass Attack and Luna appears, or just mention Espio and Teeter appears, right? Bada bing! That's how you summon. There we go. Oh, yeah. For some reason, I thought I saw another icon appear in chat. No, I'm just a goof. Where? Where? Let's see. Where does this warp? I feel like that's not that. Wait. I see, game. I smell what you're stepping in, game. I don't know if I like it, but I get it. I don't know if I can legally do that, game, without breaking at least one law of physics, not of ethics, thankfully. Okay. I'm gonna trust you. Oh, you think it was too much? Too much? It's perfect. Alright, I'm gonna trust you. There we go. Around town. And I'm missing every enemy. Oh, no. Chow work too. That's true. That's true. Okay. How do... This is just a... You know what? Real quick, I just want to see something really stupid. Can I just, like... Yippee! Nice. Also, guys, whoa, look! It's a Chaos Emerald! That's crazy! For me, it's Fang or Yamcha. Nice. I feel like you summon me by mentioning Fang, Paper Mario, or Star Fox Assault. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door specifically, or Star Fox Assault. That's how you get me, right? Like, let's say you're making a Gideon trap, right? You specifically want to trap a Gideon, right? And you put out a little cardboard box and you have a little stick on it, right? And a rope. Those are the things you can put inside the cardboard box. Volkswagen Beetles, bow ties, and trains also work. Those are also viable Gideon bait. Jaw fiddlestick. Yeah. Stop. Stop! No! I'm not taking another step. Do you know who ate all the donuts? Let's see. You summoned me with Dragon Quest, Super Mario RPG, Final Fantasy X, stuff like that. Yeah, you know. You're basic, rich, and famous. Bows and arrows and quivers, nice. Foxes, pizza. Yeah, foxes and pizza also do it. Those also summon me. I'm a very easy man to summon. You need me, I'm there, man. I'm very predictable. That's... Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Wait. Oh, I have a life left. Okay, I have a life left. Never mind. A fan of Green Arrow, I take it. I do like Green Arrow. Nice. Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door. Yes. Except I'll have you know there's... Clearly. I can tell this guy hasn't completed Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door. Because he forgot that there's a little, like, dash, a little minus between 1,000 and year. Also, there should be a colon after Mario. You know what? Nope. We're doing it proper. We're doing it live. Come on. Thank you, Kirby. You deserve me. I do deserve missing that shot. That's what I get for besmirching Ouija. Okay. Oh. That is just a Tetris block. That is just a line piece. Remind me how far you are in Super Mario RPG Remake and Brothership. Mario RPG Remake, I am up to Rose Town. I think I just got to the ship. And then Brothership, I did not get far in Brothership. Yeah. Also, I find it fun. I just realized Brothership, the freaking ship moving mechanics and it having different... It's just Spirit Tracks. It's just Spirit Tracks, but you get to run around the train while it's driving. What in Sam Hill am I supposed to do here? I am terrified. Fun fact about this game, this is the first appearance of Kirby's dome-shaped house in the manual, the one you see in later on in the anime, in Kirby Superstar Ultra, and in the recent Forgotten Land, and in the Japanese exclusive intro. This is true! This is the first appearance of Kirby's house. This game also marks the appearance of a personal favorite Kirby character of mine. A beloved Kirby character. A Kirby character who does not get enough love, enough attention, enough respect. But I beloved him all the same. This game marks the first appearance of Kirby! Kirby's brother? Question mark? It's Kirby! The yellow Kirby! The only other colored Kirby to have a proper name. I love him. He's just a little guy. He's just yellow Kirby. How can you not love Kirby? All my homies love Kirby. How to summon Gideon. Get a box trap set up. Place in alluring items such as trains, bow ties, pizza, foxes, rubber hose, banjo, ink, eggplant, parm, etc. It works every time. I have been ensnared numerous times by various people, and I fall for it time after time. Okay. Okay. All of the backspin. Whoop! Oh no, oh no! Too much backspin! Bro never sees it. I never ah! Ah! I'm losing to sad Meta Knight. Why is he so sad looking? You know why he's sad? Because he's not actually in this game. Meta Knight is sad that this is the only way that he appears in this game. Is at a little icon portrait. I'm losing to a rug. Hang on, leg is bleeding. I scratched the sky. Ow! Teeter, are you okay? You okay, Mr. Teeter? You good, my guy? You bleeding? Do you need a band-aid? Would you like a lollipop? Maybe a little Benadryl, a little Tylenol? Wanna play multiplayer? Get in, of course! At 11:25! When the stream is almost over! Okay. Woo! And... go! Make the most of that momentum. Holy cow! Oh! I went over the hole, but that was cool! Hello and welcome to the stream. I am going to butcher your name. I'm gonna guess the J is silent. Espanol? Hi, welcome to stream. I am terribly sorry for mispronouncing your name. Another fun fact, the Kirby 20th Anniversary Celebration book also claims that it is possible to get a hole-in-one on every hole in this game, instructing the reader to quote-unquote, play very strategically. So far, this has not been documented to be achievable in practice. Really? The book lied? Books aren't supposed to lie. They're supposed to tell the truth. Evil book. It's fine. I clicked on this by accident. Cool. I'm an accident. And I'm not leaving. Cool. It's like Bob Ross always says, happy accidents. We need an official dev run. We do. We need Mr. Tass. Mr. Jimothy Tass needs to come out and play and show us how to do it. I love Kirby games. Me too. Go. Whoop! There we go. Okay, so I'm in the sandpit. That's fine. All my homies love Kirby. If you don't love Kirby, not my homie. Listen, I know I make the rules, but I don't make the rules. Whoop! That is not the direction I meant to go, but that's fine. I did this hole in 2 last time. I guess I am not doing it in 2 this time. Yeah, actually, let's go towards the arrow. Wrong way. Genuinely, I would love to, like, cause I know I'm playing like hot garbage, right? Like, I'm not gonna pretend like, I just so happen to be the great. Like, look at that! I'm the greatest that has ever played this game. No one in the universe has ever played Kirby's Dream Course quite as well as I do. I'm just the greatest Kirby's Dream Courser that's ever lived. I'm not gonna pretend to be that guy, but I would love to see what like with that, right? I'm not gonna pretend like I'm good at this game. I'm really not. But, like, even some of these holes, as someone who is, like, not good as this game, I don't see a feasible way that you could hole-in-one some of these. Like, I feel like that is just not scientifically possible. I want to know what Mr. George Hal has been smoking that he is capable of hole-in-one-ing this game. That's why watching a task run would be so funny. This is true. Whoop. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, 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 oh! No! 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 Anything is possible if you put your mind to it, and if you cheat. Correct. Let's see. I'd like to be referred to as Cool Giratina. You got it. Cool Giratina. Let's see. Also, my username was just the thing my dad put. Nice. I can't change it for some reason. That's okay. There we go. Okay, we're gonna overshoot it a little bit. And he's dead. Yeah. Let's see. So you know it's very easy to turn Waddle Dee and Meta Knight into a similar ball shape since they are in fact balls. But for King Dedede, it's only his head in Canvas Curse, right? How do you think Daroach would look? Orb. Spherical! I don't have it. I don't have my stone anymore. I don't have my stone copy. Ah! One life left to live. I can totally do this. Rewind? No. No. I've made this sleep and I must bed in it. Have I ever told you guys how much of a disappointment I am to my friends and family? Okay, let's try that again. Let's see. My tablet's battery is almost dead. I'll be back tomorrow, though. Okie dokie. I only stream on Fridays, but that's okay. Thanks for tuning in anyway. Have a great night. Thanks for popping by. So, that World Cup game, am I right? Man, isn't Norway cool? Okay. Gideon, try not to be bad at video games. Challenge. Literally impossible. Listen, I was about to say I never claimed at being good at games, and then I remembered, oh wait, I said at the start of the stream, hey, I'm actually kind of good at Kirby's Dream Course.
It was lie.
Oh, hold it. Hold it. Okay, that's fine. Mexico. Single teardrop. Single teardrop. They tried. They tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, I think it did matter. Because they brought us all together. I wasn't even like... It's funny because I wasn't even really following the World Cup. I would like to. I'd like to, like, in the future, follow it more closely. Because I love soccer. Soccer's a great sport. Right? But, like, I wasn't really following it until you start talking about Mexico. I'm like, wait, what are they doing? Are they still in? They're still in? Heck yeah! We all came together to root for Mexico. It's okay. I'll win the World Cup. Single-handedly. One-man team. Ouija's just gonna burst onto the scene. There is a man on the field. A man has fallen into the Lego City River, and it's Ouija, and he's here. And he's gonna win the World Cup. Ah! Go! I actually kind of did that almost. No, not the sand! Oh no. Oh no, my Kirby is dying. He's a hungry boy. Congratulations! It's a tiny boy! Go. Save my son. Save my son! Whoop! That's okay. Okay! Boop. There we go. Wow, the former soccer player likes soccer? No way! That's crazy, man. Isn't that insane? I used to be, you know, they told me I could go pro. They told me I could go pro. I was up there with the best of them. I played with the best of them. I was with the best of them, and I was one of the best of them. I loved soccer. It was part of my life. Until the accident. Hey, you guys like Kirby? No, I'm not going to elaborate on what the accident was. I snuck myself a piece of tenderloin from the fridge. It's still tender. But is it still loin? I am so good at this game. Ouija, you sent me something? What did you send me, Ouija? What did you send me? What
did you in fact send me? What does this mean? Oh, I kinda get it. Them. I'm going to read my Bible. Amen. Me. So am I. Shut up! Why is there a Smosh magazine? Why is there a Smosh magazine? Tell me why. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I never want to hear you say, I want the Smosh magazine. We're keeping that. We're keeping that. That's going down here. That is a physical representation of someone in chat, I don't know who, probably everyone, beating me to death for playing this game so poorly. That's my Bible? Good for you, Ouija. I'm glad you've become so spiritually grounded. In the parental sense. I'm going to die. And I've come to terms with that. This is a difficult game, to be frank. I mean loin. Wait, do you want to be frank or do you want to be loin? See, you can only choose one. You're either the hot dog or you're the tenderloin. You gotta choose. I will put up with no indecisivity on my stream. About as grounded as a plane. Nice. Whoop! I'm in, boys! Okay, my time in Blue Sky was short-lived. It wants age verification. It does? Well. Blue sky shining on me. Nothing but blue skies will I not see. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, that hurts. I love that everything needs age verifications. Call your representatives, ladies and gentlemen. There is still time. We can still stop the Kids Act. Okay. Here's the plan. We're gonna put so much backspin on it. Whoop! Bada bing! I think the age thing depends on the state you live in, I've heard. Does it? If another gosh dang platform forces age verification, I'm going to freaking lose it. Same. Okay. Sent you a funny DM. What you got for me, Mario Simpson? What you got for me, Slavko? That's me! Guys, it's me! Me, for real! That's me! That is me, the entire stream. That's me. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, because we need that. That's going right here over Waddle Dee. Sorry, Waddle Dee. Wow. It also kind of looks like he's pointing at Kirby. That's great. And here's a great image from Teeter. Teeter also sent me a really good image. This is everyone watching me play this game poorly. It's okay. It's okay to Sonic. I'ma do this for you on good. I'ma do the don't struggle. Don't make this harder. You're gonna hit the 2010s and you're gonna want this. No, don't struggle. It's okay. This is for you on the good. You'll be happier this way. There we go. Okay. I might have to edit that, but you might have to edit that, Bowser. I like that Bowser. That's a good Bowser. Okay, let's just curve it. and curb it like Kirby. Woo! Ow! Hit the Waddle Dee. Hit the... No. Someone's playing... Who's playing Smash Ultimate? Ouija Morrow is playing Smash Ultimate! Whoa. Guys, we caught him. We caught him in the act. He's playing Smash Bros. How... I can't believe this. Get a load of... This guy! I still have 1 life. And that actually kind of works out because that puts me in a good spot. Straight shot. Nice, quiet Nepal. Live on stream. Caught in 4K. I'm barely even streaming 1K. My TV isn't even on. I'm just trying to fix it. Sure you are. Sure you are. Sure he is. Uh-huh. Yeah. I totally believe you, Mr. Man. I said, like a liar. Okay. Whoop. There we go. Oh. No. Okay. This is fine. Kirby's just a little tuckered out. Just a little. A little bit. Whoop! Go. 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 No! No! I wanted the Sparky! I literally draw Skibbity Sherwood. Don't make me do— No, I'm sorry. I take it all back. I take it all back. I retract my former statement. Legally, I have to specify that that previous statement was in fact a joke and was not a truth. I did not mean to call out Mr. Ouija Morrow on YouTube.com. I have to specify for legal reasons that that was in fact a joke. Hey! DMs, there's a funny. There's a funny? I love funny. How'd you know I love funny? Whoop. While I ride the escalator, I'll check the funny. Ah! Oh, hi, Wispy. Oh, I should have shocked through Wispy. Gosh darn it, I was distracted by DMs. That's on me. Give me, Whoop! There we go. Bada bing. Who gave you the idea? Who gave you the idea in the first place, Wiv? Oh, right, you. Oh, oh. There we go. Okay. Oh, oh. What the fleep is that bounce pattern? I don't know. I just need to get down the hill. That's all I need to do. Woo! Oh, well that's not gonna get me down the hill. That's gonna get me to the top of the hill. I just need to get down the hill. Running down that hill. 2 avocados for $10. Says that's not very good. And I say, yeah, but you're gone. Isn't money kind of beneath you? He said, it's the principle. I said, you want avocados or not? Okay. That is ob. That is also ob. That is also ob. There's a whole lot of ob going on here. Lot of ob. There's an ob job. Okay. If I can just, like, beans it just perfectly. Right? Like, if I don't give it full power. If I just give it, like, part power. Like, whoop! Oh! 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 Real fact, Azure Forsaken is not actually evil. He kills people because Phosphorus bribed him with a Scooby snack, and he is hungry. This post has been fact-checked by 2time. True!
Please tell me I can rewind. There we go. Real fact. Oh, this is factual information. He made a statement. So, true, even Phosphorus had to confirm. Nice. Okay. If we give it like a little backspin and don't go full power, I think I can like, yes, yes, no! Ah! Okay. If we give it just like a lot of backspin, and then like, whoop! No, don't hit the escalator. We are going to try that one more time. How far back can I go? I can go back this far. Okay. I was adding more to this funny, but I wasn't sure what to add. One more time. One more time! That's really good. Teeter. Mr. Man. Bowswood. Bowswood points at Kerball. Please tell me you did what I think you did. The ball is Kirby! Oh, that is magnificent. I'm just going to be lazy and put that right over the top of the other one. That is terrific. Bravo. 10 out of 10. No notes. No notes. Okay. Just got to get, like, right. I might be able to land right in the hole. Wait, can I land, like, right in the hole? I might be able to land right in the hole. Come on. In the hole! Let's go! Yippee! Oh. Even if I don't, even if I'm not finishing Kirby's Dream Course tonight. I'm thinking this will be a one-off stream. But you know what? I'm proud of that. I am proud. Now save that clip. Clip saved. Let's rewatch it. No, not game chat. Let's see the clip. Let's see the clip. Bada bing! In the hole! That's right! In that hole! God, there's a lot of really good audio of me saying hole tonight. Woo! Okay. Oh, can I do, like, oh, whoa, I can use the mouse. That, I didn't know you could do that on the home menu. That, wow. That, actually, that's really, like, that feels real. I haven't used, like, mouse controls at all. That's really cool. Can I do that here too? No, I can't do that here too. Sorry, I'm getting lost in my Nintendo Switch too. Okay. I would make a joke, but this would be a PG. But this is a PG-13 stream. I shouldn't. You could always send me the joke on Discord. Okay. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep beep. And a little front spin. Binkle. Whoop. Can I hit the thing? Ah, not enough. Definitely not enough. No, now I'm too shy. All eyes are on me, bro. Everyone's staring at you. You want to share that with the rest of the class, Luna? You brought gum to school, and now the teacher wants you to share. Okay. We're just gonna... Whoop! There we go. Up and around town. Gideon, with the amount of times you've said hole, you better pray someone doesn't make a YTP of you. Cereals. I collect cereals. It took me 9 years to collect 9,000 cereals. Good. Screw Steven Universe. Okay. Can I put a little front spin on it? Whoop! Ayo! Gideon, you also haven't been using the technique. I haven't, but I haven't really been able to because I've had copy abilities. Oh wait, you kind of can use that if you have copy. Well, okay, so I might not be smart, but I never claimed to be. This game has really good music, though, I must say. It's slightly patronizing at times. I feel like the music is sometimes... Oh, wow, that actually works. Teeter, thank you. I feel like sometimes the music is mocking me, but that makes my losses all the funnier. Oh, boy! We're just gonna... We're just gonna... There we go. There we go. Okay. Gotta put some backspin on this one. Not too much! Oh, that was too much. Whoop! My inner Johnny Morris came out for a second there. Wow, guys, that was a crazy mass hallucination that we all had just now. Okay. Whoop. That was not... Wait! Wait! Okay, that was not enough backspin. Lot of... Do it for Big Boy! Do it for Big Boy! Come on! There we go! The bounce, Gideon. The bounce. The bouncer. Okay. Kirby is getting tired. Just like me. At myself. There we go. Okay, he's just up there. He's just up there. There we go. I don't think I'm in the sand pit. Oh, but I'm in danger. Come on. Yes! Yes! In the hole! In that there! That's good. That was a 3. That wasn't bad. There we go. One more. I gotta beat the last. I gotta beat the last hole. Oh, we got jams. Oh, we got jams. Saving creates a sentence. Okay. This hole does not look so hard. Famous last words. Okay. Can I, like, extend? No, I can't extend my hitbox. That's okay. Can I, like, give it some front spin? Whoop. And maybe I can get the other jack. I can't get the other jack, but I can get over here. Okay, so I can't get the other jack. But that's fine. I don't need to get the other jack. I just need to get a little bit of height. Not a lot of height, just a little height. Whoop. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. That's not so bad now. Hey, that's not so bad. The car wasn't rated for helium balloons. Okay. Just got to hippity hoppity and bippity boppity my way down to the birdie boiler, and I'll be fine. Flip. Oh, oh, oh. Merry Christmas. Oh, he's getting tired. He's getting sleepy. Okay. Go. Whoop. Hi. Why? Why are you talking like you're Irish? Because he's gone and said, because I'm playing golf! Well, golf is more of a Scottish sport than it is Irish. But still, that was a really good voice crack. Ah! That, you didn't see anything there. That didn't happen. That, you saw nothing. That didn't happen. It's in your imagination. I said it would be easy. It was not. First try! Yeah! First try! What kind of strokes were those? I don't know. Listen, I'm not a golfman. Oh, 39. 39. What was Meta Knight's score? 20! 20! Alright, I got it. You know what, Mr. Fancy Pants? You know what, Fancy Pants Flavio over here? Oh. Oh, I'm 6th. Should have been called Wario Golf. You're gonna love it. I gotta know now. I'm very, very curious, right? I mean, we're close. You know what? I might come back to this game next week. Because we're this close to the end, I might as well finish it, you know? But I am curious. Let's just for fun, right? Kirby's Dream Course tasks. I gotta know. I gotta know. From task videos. I need to know. My curiosity has been piqued. No, I don't want... Marvel Rivals is cool. I'm not interested in this advertisement. Let's just switch over to this stream layout real quick. Because I have my desktop audio set up on this one. And we'll window capture my browser, right? Here we go. So this is for, oh, hey, look, there's me. Right, so like just out of I'm just curious now. Right, let's just, oh, I moved the window. There we go. Let's just observe. Right, just for funsies. Let's see the part in the game that we were at. Sonic Advance. Yeah, Sonic Advance. That, let me turn on my desktop audio. There we go. I'm just curious now. Are you kidding me? He was here? Like... Oh, that's right. That's the angle you need to go. Wait, that's the angle you need to go? Oh, because he put side spin on it. I'm curious about, like... What order did he tackle these stages in? Like, just out of curiosity. How do you hole in one? Like, yeah, how do you hole in one this with the spire? How do you hole in one the spire? Let's educate ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how it's done. How Mr. Task does it. Uh-huh. Oh! You know, that is actually very simple. You know, I was making it so much more complicated than it needed to be. Also, bye, KG. Wow. He just steamrolled it. Okay, yeah, what about this, mister? What about this, Mr. Big Time Gambler? How do you do this, huh? I'm about to make myself so angry. He's just like, all right, we're done. Out of here. Bye. Okay. So what I'm learning, where's my browser? What I'm learning today is that I have severely overcomplicated this here game. And that it's much simpler than it seems. Oh, wait. Wait! There are extra courses, too. You know what? I was just thinking Kirby's Dream Course would be a one-off, right? That this would be kind of like one and done. I am, all things considered, I am actually enjoying this game. And you know what? I kind of want to come back to it. I kind of want to come back to it next week. Because, like, we're on Course 7, and then there's, you know, presumably there's Course 8, and Teeter says there's bonus courses. So, you know what? I hadn't really figured out. I was completely thrown off by not streaming last week. Yeah, so you know what? I kind of want to come back to this and play more next week. So I think we will. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, Kirby's Dream Course will return another day, and we'll play more of it. Cut every corner. It's the American way. Amen. Hallelujah. Play more. Play more. But yeah, well then, we will continue. You know what I'll do is I'll make a save state here. Can I? Just in case the game doesn't load for whatever reason. I think it will. But just in case. Great progress. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, this was very fun. I very much enjoyed this. Happy late 4th of July. Happy 11th of July. It's 7-11 today now that it's 12 o'clock. Like many of your one-off... Like many of my one-off streams, it suddenly spawns into a series. Oops. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I thank you very much for tuning in. This was very fun. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys did too. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks! You guys want to play some Star Fox? You want to play some? Oh, I don't have the cartridge in my Switch. Phooey!